my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plants the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
And it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it low as I go, cause yeah, that's how I roll, yeah, that's how I go, yeah, that's how I roll, yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Yeah. Whoa. Giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead and there's some things I had to hurdle through. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna be me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the maculates and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone. Screen anybody tryna take a piece of pie home. Try a song, shape a sticker, drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice. Got me swinging for the fence. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the maculates and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity from the go.
Already know. I already know.
Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yo, it's like moose when I hit the moves. Yeah.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity from the go.
I already
know.
Butterflies ring, yeah. I style bling bling, yeah. Pop on nut calls, that is not us. I get money, so I'm bitch, I got my mojo back. Almost forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll up. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute. Hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute. Hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
For the victory lap though.
Whoa, whoa, they ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no challenge for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears, with keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of fame, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Hey, what up, say? Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building other pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy of the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I gross, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy of the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I gross, I know they think it's so disgusting.
In trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown, call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee screen recipe, so think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies. I'm good with addition, I spit like a pastor. I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific. That's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while.
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plants the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Peeling, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Hello and welcome to Breakout Series week number 41. My name is Lucy, and I'm joined by my MMA brethren, K-Vox. How are you doing tonight, my man?
I am having a wonderful time, and honestly, I feel like we should have Lynn Hart around to bring us in, but,
Dude,
we'll make do.
Yeah, we'll do
We
it.
definitely should.
I mean, I'm keeping up the MMA theme. I've got my Dustin Poirier shirt on right now, so...
Nice.
Yeah, so that's my guy, but we've got all these other fighters to talk about tonight. We've got Tekken going on tonight, so we're going to see some scraps. We're going to see some scraps.
Yeah. And it is a great time for it because this is the last week before Season 2. The last breakout to send off Season 1. And a great week of Tekken it's been over in TNS. We've got Paragon tomorrow, obviously this, and Texas Showdown, which somebody in this booth is going to be going to.
Hey, man, I'll be there all weekend. You'll catch me on the mic for pools, and you'll see me there for Top 8, which I'm extremely excited to commentate. That it's such a huge honor to be able to work that tournament again. But we're talking about Breakout tonight, man. I'm so excited for this tournament because we've got this champion circle, and this is Peeling's last chance to really do anything to cash out. Just about, man. K-Vox, talk to us about it.
Yeah, Peeling has been on a tear, and this is his last shot to bring home that $225, leading the pack by leaps and bounds. The closest to him is Joe Crush, who's already a couple tournaments behind. King Ray Jr. is also here tonight, only got one to his name, 8 chances left, and Peeling could just take the whole thing right now, right tonight. We're definitely going to look forward to seeing fireworks, especially after what he put on last week. He won 3, count them, 3 tournaments, including last Breakout, and on Friday, 2 tournaments at the same time. No frames given, Iron Main. Simultaneous, winner's bracket all the way through. He goes into grand finals for both of them, plays in Iron Main, wins, goes straight into no frames given, no breaks, no rest, nothing. Gets reset on, wins grand finals. That is just insane performance. That's like going into 2 different complete games in baseball, pitching both, and getting the W both times.
Yeah, he pitched 2 perfect games there, you might say, man. He's living up to the name Tekken God Peeling. He's on a tear. Yes. Peeling, I mean, I've been saying it since I started commentating for Breakout, because that was my introduction to Peeling. This dude is no joke. So
not at all.
Yeah, not at all. This dude will mess you up and ruin your night and ruin your tournament run if you're not careful.
I think Peeling is single-handedly responsible for the hate that Ling Xiaoyu gets, because look at Xiaoyu right here in the middle of the pack for a monthly top 5 in March at 27 picks, 16.3%. Lucy, how do you feel about the other picks in this lineup?
You know, I mean, we see Asuka because of the King Ray, because King Ray does make that top 8 most likely even top 2, even most times he shows up. We've also got Clive. You know, he's kind of one of my up and coming goats, as I like to describe Clive, because of people like RV Chris repping this character. He's been killing it this month of March. And we also see characters like Yoshimitsu and King. You know, I mean, because King is my guy. We all know this at this point. King is my guy, and so I'm so happy to see him here. But Yoshimitsu, man, I mean, everyone hates him as well, and because we've also got the known Yoshi abusers of like Trizzy showing up here, and we've also got another Yoshimitsu player in bracket tonight, Tanjiro the Ripper tonight in here.
Tanjiro the Ripper is real good, and of course Peeling does have a pocket Yoshimitsu. He also has Feng Wei, and those 3 characters, Xiaoyu, Yoshimitsu, Feng, they really make sense, I think. I see the logic. I see why he likes them. Very execution heavy, lots of stances, lots of defensive options and evasion, lots of ways to just mix up your opponent and get in their head. If you're as Shin heavy a player as him, the Shin-Gi Tai Trinity, so much mind, those kinds of mind games are just candy to you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Peeling plays a certain type of game that is like so psychologically damaging, I believe, to a lot of players.
Yes,
because they'll get too caught up in the sauce. They'll get too caught up in what Peeling is doing. They'll get caught up in the theatrics of what Xiaoyu can do with Hypnotist and even AOP, and they're just like, I don't know what to do here. They just end up taking hits that they don't need to sometimes, I feel.
Yeah, and he's so good at adapting to his opponent's game plans, too, because how he won No Frames Given last week was Divine Exorcist was setting up a Superman punch and trying to get some Okizeme going, and Peeling delays his getup to force Divine Exorcist to whiff as if he knew the punch was coming. Then he just calmly gets up, plain as day, fires off his rage art, good night.
I mean, that's just like textbook Peeling. It's just waiting. You'll pick up on little idiosyncrasies, as I say with him, is like he'll pick up on these little things that you do, these little tendencies that you might not even notice that you're doing, and he'll blow them out of proportion. He'll make them known. He'll make you see what you're doing wrong.
Yeah, and that ability to see your opponent's mindset, I believe they call it Yomi. You know this as well as anyone in any combat sport. Fighting games, mixed martial arts, boxing, kickboxing, knowing your opponent's mindset, being able to get in their head, not just as a weapon, but as a means of understanding, that's half the battle.
Absolutely, Kevvox. You got that one right on the tee, man. You got that one down.
Well, I'm not just a pretty face, that's for sure.
No, I mean, hey, for real though. No, that's some good stuff, man. But what we've got Rallarina, it seems, on deck. We've seen Asuka. We've seen Asuka a bunch in this tournament. So what are our thoughts on our last week of seeing this version of Asuka, and if we really think we're gonna see a whole lot of different stuff from Asuka next season, you know, because Asuka to me has always been a pretty defense heavy character. It's always been punishing your opponent for whiffing or catching them pressing during your frames. You hit them with a Sabaki, you know. So yeah, give me your thoughts, K-Vox.
Well, absolutely. Asuka is a very defense-heavy, counter-hit heavy, interrupt-heavy character built around stealing your turn back. You wouldn't think it when you see like King Ray Jr. player, when he plays her very aggressively, very steal his turn back heavy, very smothering. But those tools have always been in the box, and I wouldn't be surprised if Harada's tinkering with them a little, just to make them a little sharper, just a little more, not quite viable, because we're seeing people get big wins like King Ray Jr., but you'll see a bit more Asuka play, I think. And people like KRJ, people like our own Medusa, definitely clamoring for that. Also Fergus, who's a huge source of Tekken knowledge. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Raul Arena does, because we haven't seen him around in the bracket lately. And against DGen Bears Victor, that's going to be a fun matchup.
Yeah, no, I mean, because especially since Victor is such a weird character. We're seeing a Zafina. Okay,
Zafina, that is interesting.
You know, I mean, we saw her in the Tekken Talk last time, and she's getting a couple new moves.
Yes.
I don't. It looked like a. We're going Super Saiyan mode, right? Okay.
No, it's pure normal Tekken, and welcome on board, everybody, to Breakout, the last Breakout of Season 1. Buckle in, they're all around the road. We'll see you as this unfolds.
Oh, good lows there, and a good interrupt there from DGen Bear into the 1+2 grab. We are not breaking those. Oh,
not at all. Fantastic.
Oh, almost oh my god, just hit up forward 1+2. You know, I mean, it is one of Victor's best moves. You know, expulsion is great. So being able to use that, what? I did not see DGen get hit there. Well, how did he get floated?
That is the thing with Zafina. She has so many sneaky lows that can be converted into launchers, and Raul Arena is really trying to play that game of changing the eye levels and disorientating DGen. But DGen's really just smothering Raul Arena. You can see this pressure unfolding. Backs off a bit. The heat's active, but Raul Arena's not had much luck getting in.
Not at all. I mean, just DGen Bear is doing such a good job of keeping Raul Arena out. You know, I mean, just while standing too at that range, you are crazy, DGen. Oh, does not get the full wall combo there. We blocking?
Yeah,
no, we're not.
Great timing on that parry, and right now forcing Raul Arena back onto the back foot, but Raul Arena cuts it off with the crouching jab, tries to play the low game, engages heat, can't really follow up on it, gets a launch for his trouble, bounces him off the stage. Let's see if he goes for the wall carry.
Oh, we're going Tarantula! Oh, misses the sweep! We got the wall! What do we do, Raul Arena? We get the launch! We get the Rager! Watch the cutscene, man.
And that's going to put Raul Arena on the board. That is an easy kill. What do you think was the change in momentum that round, Lucy? What do you think we're going to see going ahead?
I mean, I saw Raul Arena press a lot more buttons and be a little bit more aggressive as Zafina, you know, going into stance a little bit more often and interrupting DGen out of these weird stance switches, you know. I saw Raul Arena doing a lot of down ones and down twos. Oh, what a launch! Okay. All right, Raul Arena.
I was calling that earlier with how he was using these sneaky lows to just get DGen off his feet. Finally manages to get a throw in. DGen Bear is getting him along the sidewall, getting some sidewall action. Can't stop him, though.
Oh, caught him pressing!
Heat Rage catches him.
Yo, Raul Arena spent heat, too. They're not going to have many heat. Yeah. They're not going to have many resources, if at all. They might be dead. They're dead! Oh my god! They got cut in half!
I haven't personally seen DGen a lot, but I am very excited by what he's showing off. Just incredibly impressive Victor play. What adjustments do you think Raul Arena can make?
I mean, I think I already see one happening right now, and I think Raul Arena is going to go to Old Faithful. I think Raul Arena is going to go to the Asuka here. You know, more familiar with that character's game and what to do, especially against a character like Victor, who is always, you know, in your face and making you press dumb buttons, I feel.
Yeah, and if there's any character who's suited to that, it is Asuka with her counter hit tools, her ability to force whiff punches. I feel like maybe Zafina was a bit of an experiment. You'll see players do this early in a set sometimes. They'll pull out a character they're less familiar with, less comfortable with, get in the reps, get the feel for how their opponent likes to play, especially if it's an unfamiliar either character matchup or pilot matchup, and then they'll adjust going forward, often going back to their main.
Absolutely. And we get it. We're gonna see the Oscar.
Well, we'll see if Best Picture is on the cards tonight as we head into Yakushima. No costume changes for D-Gen Bear, who, feeling a bit spicy calling Rallarina mediocre.
Oh! Victor always talking that mess, bro.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm not taking it in inner strength to start off the round. Oh my god, Rallarina. Yeah, this is a totally different Rallarina we're watching right now. They know this character well throughout. Oh, and the down back 4 from D-Gen Bear. Oh boy. What are we doing here, my friend?
Right now, keeping him in the air, carrying Rallarino nice and far through the stage here. This is a semi-infinite. There is a wall, but you have to go pretty hard to get there, as my memory serves. So not going to have as much of a good time as Celebration on the Sen, but doing a great job of just keeping Rallarina from getting comfortable. That pressure is there with the air combos and the launchers, and of course the gunshot for insult to injury.
Hey man, we keep it on us. Victor keeps it on him.
Yeah, that is true.
Good heat activation. We're gonna spend the cash immediately. I usually frown upon that kind of strategy because you end up spending so much more resources than you really need to. Just like D-Gen Bear right now, kind of saving that heat right now, but is now getting caught into the running 1+2 from Rallarina. Heat mattered.
Just like in any fighting, anybody can get caught at any time, and right now that's D-Gen Bear getting put through the floor for his trouble. Rallarina's trying to maintain momentum and keep D-Gen from settling into a comfortable rhythm. Right now, they both have heat. They're both able to get a quick take a breath. Heat engager continues the combo, charges up.
Parry! Oh my god! Because D-Gen read the unblockable combo and just stayed on the ground, but they got up and did a low, and Rallarina read it instantly. And they might die.
I have to think that he was sitting on that. He was waiting for that read, because that's not something you just do spontaneously.
Oh no!
That low parry, no.
No, you gotta know when your opponent's gonna do that.
Right.
Oh, and the launch is down forward too from Rallarina.
This is much more Rallarina speed. Engages heat again.
The key charge up again. Oh my god! Use those key charge while we still have them.
Oh, and times the charge up perfectly. He's gonna get caught pressing by the Rage Art though.
He's airborne. Rallarina was airborne, so it's gonna do less damage here.
Yeah, that's true. This is survivable. Right now, still on survival point. That's a lot of great health to get back. Brings up heat. Makes the read.
It shoots him. Shoots him with the Glock. Oh my god.
Set point versus survival point off one bullet. And it tells you something about Tekken 8's design that we're referring to a gunshot as if it's a cherry tap.
Oh, spending the cash doesn't break White Mountain.
Not quite able to get in, uses a quick little low poke, backs off, gets the launch.
Wall rising 3! Kick him!
I think he's gonna do it, Lucy. I think he's gonna
do Rage Art again!
A Rage Art again!
Man, no, Rallarina has not caught on that D-Gen is on wake up every time when he has Rage Art. He's mashing it, I think.
Yeah, he's just falling back to that again and again, and it's a very quick, easy, get off me, give me my turn back tool. But you see him make the adjustment a little. He's backing off a little more. He's watching what you just
counter hit!
He survives!
Oh boy! Rallarina has tied it up now 1-1. This is a brawl.
Yeah, this is, Fry versus Akiyama hours, and what a great way to start off Breakout. I love when we have a back and forth fight like this as the very first match of the night.
No, I mean, honestly, I'm clipping what Rallarina, I'm clipping that key charge can, dude. Like, what? Come on. Dude.
Absolutely.
Dude, and use the key charges while we still got him. Good counter hit forward 4 there from Rallarina. Getting the hard tailspin. Not going, opting out of the unblockable and going with the counter hit low? Excuse me?
What a way to set the tone, am I right, Lucy? I mean,
no.
already DJ just on the defense.
I mean, it's looking like a Max Holloway fight right now with all this pressure and this volume here from Rallarina. But DJen getting a slight little launch step. Nuh-uh. Rallarina just says, my turn. It's my turn to hit.
Yeah, this is what I was calling out at the start, that Asuka is such a good character for stealing your turn back and playing active defense, where as soon as you press something you shouldn't, you are just in the air, you are launched, you are grabbed, you're getting chipped out, and right now Rallarina's on set point.
Yeah, no, especially, I mean, I was gonna say that sidestep too there from Asuka is such a good tool with that kind of playstyle, you know, but we're gonna get that power crush there into the grab from DJen. All right. Was you not running too?
Yeah, DJ's doing a great job of keeping this pressure going and having a nice low game, especially once he gets these launchers. The question is, can he maintain that momentum? Can he keep the pressure up as he puts himself on the board?
What a combo. I mean, people might just be like, oh, that's just Victor. I don't care. That's sauce, bro. Victor's cool.
Yeah, that is some prime French cooking, and Rallarina's joining in the kitchen, cranking up the heat on the burners. The stove is rip-roaring. They are staying right in each other's faces. There's no backing off. There's no little crafty defensive boxing head movement here. They are pounding each other. Sees it coming this time. Gets caught anyway. Gets caught airborne anyway.
I mean, do you think there's no way Rallarina meant to do something else there? There's no way that they were like jumping. I'm gonna jump and then this Rage Art's gonna do way less damage. Oh, almost got caught. I was about to say DJen still had heat, but Rallarina's just gonna spend it on a string and take the win there. 2-1 against DJen. Great adjustments there from the Asuka main.
Well, look, like they say, anyone you walk away from, and Rallarina's corner is happy with that result. But let's talk through the key moments of this match. What were you seeing as it unfolded?
I mean, I was seeing, in the first game specifically, I saw a lot of DJen just using Victor's toolset. Just using the things that would annoy a lot of people that don't know the Victor matchup. You know, using a lot of running 2, a lot of forward 1+2, and using expulsion quite a lot, and just exactly right on, like, the second you use your moves and on your frames, I'm pressing Rage Art, you know. So that's the kind of stuff I saw. But Rallarina really impressed me against this matchup because it just adjusted on the fly, going back to their roots with Asuka, and just showing us that they still had it against this Victor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that he must have brought the Zafina initially as some kind of experiment. He's probably been tooling around with the character, getting a feel for her, maybe anticipating something in the coming season too, but ends up giving up a game. And what you saw was that DJen better got a lot more happy with the Rage Art once Asuka was out on the playing field, once she was in the cage. It was Rage Art, Rage Art, Rage Art, seemingly throwing it out just to throw it, almost like normal guys would throw out their jab. What do you think the thinking was?
I mean, I think DJen was just always expecting Rallarina to be pressing a button in front of him, especially with that amount of health. You know, just kind of just expecting, it's like, oh, I'm gonna be using a faster move, but Rage Art is one of the not one of the safest moves to do in the game anymore, but I mean, he just kept throwing it out, and he was like, you're pressing here, you're hitting me, you're in the air somehow, doesn't matter, I'm gonna hit you with this.
Well, you know, it did keep working. It wasn't necessarily a killing move, but it was a great way to steal his turn back. People are going to get tired of me saying that phrase, but it keeps being accurate. I'm going to stop saying it when it stops, being accurate, when it stops mattering. I'm here to report the facts as I see them. I'm the Mike. My friend here's the Jeff.
No, man. I mean, hey, that's what I always say when I play fighting games like this. Like, hey, if they're not catching on to this, I'm going to keep doing this. Like that Mortal Kombat clip Justin Wong's playing, and the kid's getting mad at him because he's doing the rocket launcher thing over and over. Yeah.
And
Justin Wong's learn today. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. I mean, that's just like fundamentals right there. It's just like, all right, I know this really strong move. They don't know how to counter this just yet. I'm gonna keep doing it. That's how I felt when I discovered Giant Swing. You know, when someone first told me it was 10 frames, I'm like, are you for real? You're not playing with me? And they're like, no, it's the same. It's the same as a jab.
Oh, this is fun. You're going to get the Law versus Clive matchup. Divine Exorcist versus Ofari. What do you think of this one?
I mean, Law, is that Drake? Come on, man.
That's Drake.
Or is that Bad Bunny? That looks like Bad Bunny. I can't tell. It looks like Drake or Bad Bunny.
I think it's Drake. Let's put it this way. If he wins, it's Bad Bunny. If he loses, it's Drake.
Okay. But Divine Exorcist repping Mexico and repping the Clive. Two Mexican Clives. I like it. I like that. You know, because Divine usually does play the Claudio.
Yeah, one of the best Claudios on the planet. Now he's plays Finish at Tekken World Tour, but it's interesting to see him pull this out. I have seen the Clive from him, but not very often lately.
Yeah, no, he's been kind of using the Claudio more, but I like Clive a lot. I like seeing him play. He's a little unsafe, I believe, in a lot of situations, but the way that people make him work is really fun for me to watch.
Yeah, I have to imagine. And, you know, it's a bit of an outside context problem. It kind of messes with people's heads still, even all this time after he came out. He's almost like a Soul Calibur character in Tekken.
Oh, okay. I was going to say...
Overcommits on that.
Okay, going low again. Good sweeps there from Divine.
Yeah, has Rage if he wants it to. Alfari, we'll see if he gets a chance to fire it off. Cranks up, Heat, gets armored through.
Oh my god, one of the best spells in the game. Wind up punch. Thank you.
I mean, there's just something so satisfying about seeing that. That is like Divine Exorcist just said, man, sit down.
It is that is the definition of what. Oh, the parry, the 1+2. Are you for real? Get out of here.
I'm starting to think this is why he brought Clive in here. The parry game, these counters. I think he was anticipating the law.
Oh, man. Oh, getting the meter on the Zankatsuken. Goes for the 1+2 grab. Does not get it. Ofari's got so much white life to get back. Is going to get hit. Blocks the down two.
Has Rage if he sees a chance to turn it on. If he sees a chance to steal his turn back. But he might see Divine Exorcist down. No round Brown for his trouble.
Where my boy Yui at?
Well, I know I've got a stash of brooms ready whenever he wants them. We'll do it on his behalf.
Absolutely. Get them brooms in chat, y'all.
And meanwhile, don't forget, !Maturino in the chat. Redeem those codes to add a free 25 cents into the prize pool. Nothing to lose except maybe a couple seconds of focus, which I know is hard when such electrifying Tekken action is unfolding before you.
I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens. You look away for 1 second, and then you see Clive deleting a health bar, just like you saw there. What a punish there with the 4-4.
Yeah, beautiful punish, beautiful defensive Tekken from Divine Exorcist with these parries, these counters, these punishes, taking Ofari down with that low. And Ofari's really just not been having much luck imposing his will. What do you think's going on here that Divine Exorcist is having so much luck shutting him down?
I think it might just be the general knowledge of the Clive matchup, but it could also just Divine using his game of Clive, and he's noticing things are working and some things aren't. In a slide, finally gets in there for Ofari.
Yeah, you've seen Ofari playing kind of timid a lot. He's backing away a lot. He's trying to do side steps a lot. He's playing very reactive. He's waiting for Divine Exorcist to take his turn. And when he's had moments of brilliance, it was things like that slide. Right now, he's staring there on the barrel of set point from Divine Exorcist. So he's got to figure something out fast.
Yeah, Ofari, I mean, also sitting on that 5-round straight loss there. I mean, Divine using wind-up punch and the running toot to mount the offense, getting the launch. The heavy tailspin does not get the continuation of the combo there.
Yeah, not quite able to continue. Can't break the grab, gets thrown. Backs off a bit, brings up heat, but that's a lot of range to just leave open. Manages to get in on it, gets the juggle going. 30 seconds left. This is more
what a
than
combo!
The kill.
Gets the sweep.
Beautiful, beautiful sweep.
Does not. Hey, he takes him out. He does not get 6 rounds straight. That is a win in my books, buddy.
Oh, especially against Divine Exorcist, you know, number 9 in the world. I don't know about you, Lucy, but I'm not number 9 in the world at anything.
Oh yeah, no, I'm nowhere near that, man. Oh, and the down forward 2 hits there for Divine Exorcist into gouged. Oh, into the limitless combos. Okay, I thought we were going to the wall, man.
Not quite there, but that is a lot of damage, a lot of great health to get back. Torgo comes out for the kill.
Get in here, buddy. Over. That's my goat right there, Torgo. He's cooler than Clive sometimes, man. I swear.
He's a good boy.
He's a good boy. He's one of the best boys.
Yeah, best boy.
Best boy.
I mean, Clive will just full combo a deer. You don't see Torgal.
No, for real though.
So that was a very decisive set from Divine Exorcist.
Yeah.
Alfari only got 1 round. What stood out to you most?
I mean, just the offense that Divine Exorcist that he was able to use with Clive. I mean, he got double parry. I don't know. They didn't run that. They didn't run that full clip there, but Divine Exorcist got 2 parries in a row there. Two separate interactions. He parried both of them.
I have to think that a lot of this might have been matchup knowledge. Alfari was not playing like he's fought Clives before, like he's run into them in ranked, like he's done battle lounge against them. I think he was kind of hesitating and not quite sure what to do, especially in the face of Divine's counters, his parries, his range game, and that very good boy Torgal, showing why he took 9th at Tekken World Tour.
Yeah, no, that Phoenix that mix up that Divine Exorcist kept using, you know, the forward 4 into, I mean, he practically teleports for a second. He can go into the slide, he can go into a mid, he can go right into his Onkatsuken attack, but in Heat, he with that low attack, he gets that extra hit in as well. So, I mean, it was just good stuff from Divine Exorcist using that mix up with Clive there, dude. It looked dominant as hell.
Oh, yes, definitely. He is just great representation for the Mexican scene. Ani's been doing incredible work down there. You've got killer talents like Divine Exorcist, who we just saw. And Alfari's night is not over. He's down in lower bracket, where there's plenty of room to climb up. We've seen that happen. We've seen men go, or women, or them bees, or anything, go down to lower bracket and make the climb all the way up into top 8, into Grants, win. Night's not over.
Yeah, no, it's never. I mean, that's why I love these double elim brackets, because there's always a chance to come back and win the whole thing. From like, if you lose your first match and you're like, all right, now I really lock in here, and you just go on and win the whole thing. It's one of the coolest things to see. Which, I mean, I've seen that happen once or twice before in a bracket.
Yeah, usually you'll see a Titan like Joe Crush pull that off, but
Yeah.
the thing that's beautiful about online weeklies is that they really show you can find talent anywhere, and on a given day, anybody can win. Anybody can have a good night and really just get the job done.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I mean, we've seen that so many times, because I mean, like we mentioned, we've seen the Joe Crushes show up. I mean, they showed up one time they just showed up and they're like, all right, I'm not gonna show up for another month or so, and then the next time they show up and they're like, all right, this is my tournament now. It's my turn again.
Yeah, well, as this tournament scene gets bigger and bigger, and the big 3 kind of establish themselves, TNS, Breakout, Paragon, has a nice block of Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, beautiful viewing for any Tekken fan. We're going to see more of those absolute killers show up. We already get basically all 4 of what I like to call the 4 pillars of our scene. The Misawa, the Kawada, the Kobashi, the Taue. I'm not sure who maps onto what, but that is King Ray Jr., Joe Crush, P-Ling, Shadow 20Z, and all 4 of them tends to show up here.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. I mean, we haven't seen Shadow show up in a hot minute, but we are going to see more Claudio, though. And, Shaheen from Night Purifier, you know, because I've only seen Night Purifier play the Lars.
Yeah, he's pulled out Shaheen before, including, I believe, at that No Frames Given bracket I was talking about at the beginning of the night. But I'm interested in the matchup with Claudio. What do you think?
I mean, it is not a matchup I am too honestly familiar with, but it looks like right now, Night Purifier just mounting the offense right now. It just does not give any care about Requiem right now.
I feel bad for Claudio right now, because that white on a stage like this, that thing is so dirty, and it's going to take forever to clean that up.
Oh, yeah, no, you're going to have to... What? Are we just interrupting running too? Is that what we're doing now? We could do that? Okay.
I mean, that's Shaheen in a nutshell. He's an extremely fundamental, do-you-know-how-to-play Tekken kind of character, if you get my feeling, along with some nifty gimmicks like the neck breaks and the gray health eliminations.
Yeah, no, and by the way, what a punish there from Night Purifier.
Yes,
Ducking the high and getting the instant crumble combo to get the kill there, and second round on the board.
Yeah, good.
Ooh, he tried to catch him counter, but Night Purifier gets his own counter hit. K-Vox, say what you're going to say, my friend. Oh!
Yeah, right now you see Night Purifier's movement just shining a lot, doing a great job of nullifying Claudio's key offense, like the hop kicks, like that launcher attempt that Requiem just pulled out twice. He's using the lateral movement to stop the low pressure, and he consistently gets these launches to just continue piling on punishment. That was a clean 3 rounds to nothing. I know where the brooms are stored, chat. Go get some, and while you're at it, go redeem some codes and maybe check out the One Shot Energy Store.
Oh my god, dude. He sidewalked that for 5 minutes. That's what that felt like 5 minutes long. He took a lap around the whole stage.
Yeah, hot take, but Tekken is a 3-dimensional fighting game, and lateral movement does exist.
It does exist, my friend, but we're getting sidestepped there, going low this time. Does not Purifier catches Mask Requiem floating, but it's not getting a full combo off of it.
Yeah, Mask Requiem is having a hard time really chaining together hits. He'll get individual shots off, but they're not really developing into full combos. They're not developing into real frame traps or pressure. He's ordering the main menu. He's ordering the burger. He's not ordering a drink. He's not ordering any sides. He's not ordering a salad. Don't know why you would order a salad with all that, but you know what I mean.
I mean, hey, to each their own. But it kind of just seems like Night Purifier is just catching Mask Requiem in his own frame traps. You know, because Mask Requiem, he's doing these like really fast moves, and then he just throws out a traditional down forward one to catch him pressing the buttons. Just like that!
Just like that! And you know, Mask Requiem tries to lay the gap, catch Night Purifier overcommitting, but the throw is broken. Night Purifier backs off because he sees that Superman punch coming. He might have expected the low and just couldn't react to it, but gets one off of his own to put himself on set point. And Mask Requiem is staring down the barrel of 6 rounds lost in a row. No shame in losing the Night Purifier of all people, but he's got to do something to at least get the moral.
Hop kick! That's what we're doing, Mask Requiem!
Yeah!
Just getting
that.
Get a combo.
That might be
off.
a short.
Okay, I thought he ducks the Superman punch. Maybe start going for the running fours? Because, I mean, catching up the. Oh my god, what a read!
Oh my goodness, he's been reading these lows all night. He's been backing off to create room for the Superman punches, and he takes 6 rounds straight.
He punished that very delayed low twice in a row. The first time with the low parry, and then the second time with just the standard low block punish.
It seemed to me like he was scrambling Requiem a bit. Requiem was not quite sure how to deal with Night Purifier's reads, his ability to nullify his pressure, the low parries, backing off to anticipate like the hop kicks or the Superman punches. And Night Purifier was playing a very careful, punish-heavy style that whole set, I think.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be hard to disagree with you there. Night Purifier getting a lot of big counter hits, and he was rewarded for being patient and using that sidestep or that sidewalk there. So I mean, just using the name of the game, just about.
Yeah, Night Purifier's fundamentals were very sharp. His small Tekken, his ability to utilize lateral movement, and just to read Requiem. I think he's more familiar with the Claudio matchup than vice versa, because he was just countering all of Claudio's biggest strengths.
Yeah, no, I mean, that big low, that I see that low all the time. I'm never blocking that thing. Like, I see it every time, like, oh, I'm blocking low. I never block low. So, good stuff from Night Purifier, yeah.
That was part of it, that Night Purifier would create room for him to react and to block. He would back off a bit with enough space to see what Requiem was trying to do, and it didn't seem like Requiem was comfortable with trying to fill that space.
No, it kind of just seemed like you were saying, Mask Requiem was kind of just late to the punch in a sense. Yes. He was just like, he was getting caught a little too late on stuff. You know, it kind of reminds me of a lot of Leon Edwards type of performances. You know, he gets caught early on, and he just like, it's not even just a matter of like dejection. It's more so just like, oh, it's like, I don't know what to do here anymore. So,
and that is the key part. This is why I talked about mind-body technique, because once you get in your head and you start thinking and you start to kind of doubt and you start to feel like, oh, I have to be super careful and think about how I'm going to get in and how I'm going to fight my opponent, you're not flowing naturally anymore. You're no longer in that state that they call mushin no shin, mind without mind, and you can't really, you're getting in your own way. You can't really press. You can't really do what your body knows to do.
Yeah, no, I mean, getting in your own head like that is always not very fun, because I've been in that situation many times in bracket before. I'm just like, I think it was like the first, it was like TNS, one of the TNSs. It was my first ever online bracket for Tekken 8, and I played this Azucena, and I had no idea what the hell to do. I was so pissed that night, and I was just like, I'm so dumb. Like, I don't even care if I lose the next one. I don't even care if I lose. I'm not even going to enter a redemption bracket.
That is just how demoralizing it can be sometimes, and These brackets have an intense mental load. Tekken has so many knowledge checks, such a high skill ceiling, so many moves to master, so many frame traps to recognize, so much data to memorize, and it gets overwhelming. What I've been saying a lot lately, and I'd like to bring this comparison out, is high-level Tekken or any fighting game is like being a concert pianist and a chess grandmaster at the same time. You have to think so many moves ahead and factor in so much possible data, and then, in front of an audience and in a high-pressure do-or-die situation, you have to execute incredibly precise mechanical inputs that require insane dexterity. I mean, I think we misunderstand how fast a frame really is. It's a 60th of a second.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of stupid when you really think about it, because 10 frames is, it looks so quick on screen, but when you like break it down frame by frame of like a jab, it's just like, oh, that is slow as hell. Like what? Like you're barely moving at that point. And so just no, I mean, especially online too, because I mean, we have competitors that are I mean, we're all NA here, but you know, across borders and stuff, the internet connection can change, and rollback can change it as well, making it, you know, it's been happening to me a lot lately. You know, King has a counter hit punch, or not counter hit, sorry, it's like a full crouch move, 15 frames and everything. And sometimes it'll show the counter hit, like zoom in and like the counter hit effect, and it'll immediately just go back to normal. No counter hit at all. It has happened to me too many times. Yeah.
Mental stack, mental strain, and that just adds to it, because to some extent, ideally not too much, you don't entirely trust what your eyes are telling you in an online bracket, because latency could be happening. There's what your both inputs over that distance, and the reality of the game might be entirely different. Feels like a domain expansion or something.
Yeah. No, honestly, sometimes you'll play against a guy and you'll just be like, what stand did he activate here? Like, where's the enemy stand user?
Yeah, I feel like there's some King Crimson on it, especially bad connection.
No, literally, literally, that gut punch. It feels like, oh, he just King Crimson my ass. There's no way he got out of that counter hit. There's no way. That was mine.
Yeah, he skipped all the intervening actions and arrived straight at the end result, which was you getting bodied.
Yeah, he erased my 80 damage combo, and he's like, my counter hit, because you're mashing now.
Hot take, as a guy who's worked with DaVinci Resolve, King Crimson is not a hard power to understand. What he does is he takes the two clips at the beginning and the end, and he erases the individual clips that happened, and because of Epitaph, he can see that intervening clip and interact with the actions that happened during the erase time, and he remembers it, and you do not. But speaking of remembering, this is going to be a fun one. MHK on the chin against another Claudio. Do my eyes deceive me?
I mean, this is... has this been a Claudio just about every match so far?
This is the third Claudio in a row.
Oh my god. We love this character now. All right.
I mean, he's pretty fun, and, you know, nothing wrong with a good bowl of pasta.
That is true. I mean, and also, I think Claudio, I mean, I've said it before, I think he's a good character in Tekken. I mean, he has a lot of good tools in this game that is very Tekken to me. Oh, that's a big explosion. Oh, God.
Right into the wall. Oh, my goodness. And sets up the hop kick for good measure to
continue
the
drops
combo.
It! Oh, dude, that would have been a sick wall-to-wall. I saw I saw what Dre was doing there.
Yeah, Dre really had something good going, but he's been having a lot of results at using the Superman punch as a meaty tool, as something to intercept MHK as he gets up.
He used that yeehaw there to get that kill.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, Dre backs. He's caught coming in, eats a bit of an early combo, not too much damage, not too much.
Ooh, electric!
Gets tornadoed for his trouble, gets wall splatted. There's some good sidewall action going on now. Dre backs off a bit.
No punish there. Sidesteps it, does not get the full string. Went for yeehaw.
Yeah, oh, misses it this time.
Oh, he does yeehaw again, does not matter. Oh my
I'm sorry, I thought Claudio was Italian. I think we got a Texan guy in here by accident.
Hey man, two of them right here. Let's go.
Yeah, Texan solidarity, go Cowboys.
I'm more of a Texans kind of guy, but I respect. I'd say let's go.
Seamless pivot, that's why I'm in the booth.
Hey, let's go. All right, but MHK trying to mount some pressure, but he keeps getting hit here by Dre. Gets the counter hit forward 4. This is good here for MHK. Going to the, good reposition on the sidestep during the combo.
Yeah, that is all the way to the wall. Splats him for good measure. He fails to catch him getting up. You see him trying some, but a good job of using his sidewalk to set up more pressure opportunities. Unfortunately, not quite enough as your boy Dre just gets him up against the wall. This is where Claudio's scariest, Lucy.
Yes, he is, and especially with that starburst, does a full stringy press during it. Crouches during the axe kick. Where them brooms at? Do we have more of those? Do we gotta go to the broom store?
At this rate, we might have to, but I think we still have a few in storage. Yui Stacks is not going to be going home disappointed yet.
Ooh, no. MHK went for that forward four. No counter. He gets the counter at this time, though.
Right up to the wall, catches him there, splats him up against it, continues the combo, tries to keep the pressure up as he gets up. Drake uses that low as a bit of a get away from me tool, but he tries to get back in, and he's caught again.
Oh, twice in both interactions, he used forward four to get the combo there. Good stuff there from MHK, using a great move there from Jin.
How do you think Jin is going to look next week? Because I've been hearing a lot.
Dude, he is gonna. He learned a move from Lars, and that scares me.
Well, you know,
at least 2-1-4 and down 2 are getting nerfed. So.
Yeah, he's tries to.
Yeah, he tried to use down 2 there while he still has it. Good sidestep into can. That's the right punish there, my friend MHK. Get into the wall, repositioned.
Yeah, he's sending your boy Dre down to the underworld with Orpheus with that can, but gets sent back to the wall for good measure. Sidewall action for Dre. Tries to position him for a wall blast. Not going to get it. Gets sent back. Uses Superman punch to set up this grab, and now in killing range, hesitates, but secures it.
Oh, man. Good mix-ups there for your boy Dre, using that high-low at the end to take the kill.
Yeah, what adjustments do you think you see MHK making? Because he's been playing a much more aggressive, pressuring game this time, and it does seem like he's making Dre sweat.
Counter hits, just like right there, man. That forward is working wonders for him. And these combos, optimizations are amazing, too. Using the 2-hit combo. Okay, does not get the full extension.
I like the thinking there, but good work from Dre to get away from the pressure and catch him trying to roll away. Sets up the grab.
Oh, MHK needs a moment. He needs to break a grab here.
Yeah, backing off. Not a whole lot of time left to make something happen. Finishes him off with the jab. That's a borderline disrespectful way.
He ran up. Yeah, point. He almost stalked and slapped him.
Yeah, just walks up and knocks him over with the jab. That stalked and slap is right.
Okay, good lows there from your boy Dre.
I like the idea of using that low as basically a way to lock MHK down, stop him from his lateral movement, because his sidewalks and sidesteps have been very good this set, so good thinking from Dre.
Oh, I thought he caught the sidestep again. Oh, and the yeehaw coming out! No!
Oh, this is gonna be it. Not quite yet, but this exchange.
Good low block there from the down 2, and your boy Dre is gonna take it 2-0 over MHK.
I wasn't wrong, I was just early.
You were just early, my friend. So good stuff there, man. Good stuff there. I mean, MHK. I mean, he made a couple good adjustments, I think, but just could not build off of them.
Yeah, it was hard to build off this kind of pressure from Dre, who very quickly adapted. He was good at locking MHK down, stopping that lateral movement once he saw it was becoming a problem, and just throwing MHK around, using the wall pressure a lot, using that Superman pressure a lot. But what do you think stood out to you?
I mean, the throw game, while underrated, worked miles. It worked so much for Dre there. I mean, I didn't see MHK break a single grab.
Yeah,
he got thrown around.
Yeah, shades of UFC 1 there, where people are going, oh right, grappling's important.
Yeah, wait, I can do that in this sport. Okay.
Yeah, you don't have people trying to just wrestle somebody in boxing gloves anymore, unlike Steve.
I mean, yeah, that dude's a cheater, bro. Follow your own rules or just commit to MMA, man. Just like stop being stop being confused. Like, come on, you clearly know how to grapple now.
Yeah, just be like Ed in Street Fighter 6 and switch styles. You know, he used to be a shoot boxer, which is a form of Japanese kickboxing, and now he's just pure boxing.
Hey, man. Sometimes that later down in the career, you got to change. You know, Powhatan did it. You know, he was a kickboxer turned MMA fighter, We got Izzy. I mean, he did everything. He did kickboxing, Muay Thai, boxing, and then he switched to MMA. I mean, so like, follow it, bro. Steve, change your fighting style. You clearly know. You know stuff we don't. Cheater boxing, bro.
I mean, he's just throwing dudes with Harai Gosh and stuff, and he's doing that in boxing gloves somehow.
Man, he's looking like Ryoji Horiguchi, man. It's like I just clinch in battle, man.
I mean, I guess it tracks because MMA in Muay Thai sometimes you'll see clinches and grabs, but using like the hips and the legs. But
yeah,
those are usually more like sweeps than the stuff you see Steve do.
Yeah, no, because if I remember, if my MMA brain is correct, he's only doing double under clinch. He's only doing double under, and it's like, oh, you dirty. Oh, you're trying to hug me right now. All right.
Yeah, and speaking of dirty, we've got the Chris specialist, the Clive specialist, RV Chris, against Crescent New and Elisa. I've not really seen him around. Are you familiar with the name at all?
I have seen Crescent New a couple times. I feel like I've seen their name here in Breakout before, and I think I've seen their name a couple times here in online brackets. So and especially with a character like Elisa, it's kind of hard to forget these kind of players that show up.
Yeah, Elisa's a very interesting character with the lateral movement, with the counter opportunities, and I think it's going to be fun seeing a new play against Chris, who is so powerful as Clive. A lot of people dabbled in Clive and then moved back to their mains, but Chris is one of the few who've stuck with him and is a true Clive loyalist, and I think he's digging deep into the pool of what makes this character work.
Yeah, no, I mean, because when Clive came out, everyone saw was like, oh, that dude is broken. And then 2 or 3 weeks later, he got nerfed into the ground. Like, forward 1+2, 1+2, like, 2 of his best moves got absolutely destroyed. Like, you'll see them used occasionally now, but you only really see 1+2 as a combo ender at the wall.
Right, and what you'll often see in the normal DLC character Circle of Life is either they start out completely overtuned and the first release window is kind of live testing, and then they get brought down to a more reasonable level. This also happened with Leroy when he was new in Tekken 7. Or what's going on is people aren't familiar with this matchup yet, and all this new stuff is just throwing them off. And it's, oh, he's broken. And what happens is that you just haven't learned to fight him yet.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what Eddie was, and then people learned how to play against Eddie, and everyone's like, oh, he's not that bad. He's not awful to play against. I mean, like, he's still pretty annoying, but I mean, once you know what his moves look like, and like once he can get really punished for is. You'll see it, and then you'll be like, "Oh, this character is nothing."
Yeah, we remember the 3 bot, the Eddie bot that somebody put in ranked and just spammed 3, and that was literally all it would do. And if Eddie was that broken, that thing would have made a God of Destruction. I think it languished in blue ranks.
If I'm remembering it correctly, I think he fell around, like, he started really demoting heavy, like, once he got to like high red.
Yeah, high red, blue.
It was like he was like Tenryu or like Mighty Rulers when he really started. People started noticing. It was like, oh, this is the 3 Eddie bot. Okay, I can just interrupt this. I can just power crush this.
Yeah, that's when you start getting into people who are not going to be taken in by gimmicks, who are not going to be thrown off by something they've not seen before. It can happen. We arguably have seen it live on Breakout before. But you'll see people who can play calmer, more composed, and form a game plan live, because that's a skill you have to develop in any competitive fighting game or esport, to learn the matchup as you go right then and there.
I mean, learning Tekken is always been kind of a long road to be on, because I mean, I've been on the Tekken road for 3 years now. Yeah, and so I'm still I'm still low par at this game, like, so so when I see people this is their first Tekken, they're like, oh yeah, I got Tekken God last week, and I'm like, what are you doing that I'm not? And it just all comes down to just, I think, dedication really for this game, dedication and the willingness to learn more.
Right, and if you ask me, I brought this point out before. This current generation of fighting games has made it easier than ever to get good. The guides are out there, the character discords are out there. Both this game and Street Fighter 6 let you go into replay takeover and play ghosts of your previous fights and figure out live what you could have done instead. So you're no longer really guessing like you were back in the arcade games, back in the arcade days, where you kind of had to hope that you had some grizzled veteran at your local who could teach you the ropes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you brought up a good point there. You know, these character discords, but there's also, I'm in a bunch of discords where people will just straight up tag and be like, "Hey, I'm doing first to 10s right now. Like, let's train." Like we have one up here in the Dallas area called Benny's Gym. Shout out to local King main Benny the Buff. He misses Gigas, so I love him for that. And he literally will have this weekend tonight. We had a lobby open for anyone going to Showdown. It's just like, hey, it's like, hey, if you need extra games before going to Showdown tomorrow or Friday, let's play. We have an open lobby that's going to be open for a couple hours.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of thing that puts community in fighting game community, because we're helping each other learn and grow and improve and get stronger, and that additional strength makes the whole scene grow. That's how Pakistan got so good at Tekken. They had this grassroots community that would just play Tekken, help each other get stronger, learn from everybody's matches, and they're all coming up together. Arslan Ash wasn't just sitting in his room all day and leaving the entire rest of the scene behind, and neither is RV Chris, another crown standby as he takes on Crescent New.
Ooh, man. And Crescent New rocking the new Alyssa art as well.
Yeah. Alright, so what do you think the keys are to look for these two? What are the keys to victory?
I think Crescent New's key to victory here is keep the distance and make RV Chris press dumb buttons. You know, whiff punish a lot of things. Chris is not going to fall for these gimmicks, though. Getting a good low parry off the start and building up the Zonkatsu meter early.
You know what's also going to help Crescent New? Not getting low parried and not getting heat activation.
Yeah, no, that 1+2, even though nerfed, is still a super fast move.
Oh, definitely. You see him trying to back off a bit now, trying to create space. They are turtling up a little. Not able to stop the jab,
that's a
though.
mid!
And RV Chris is shutting them down really fast.
I don't remember that spell. While rising 1+2. Good interrupt there from Crescent New.
Chris is being very happy with the heat, I'm noticing. He's firing that up as soon as he gets the chance, very early in the round. And right now, Crescent New replies with a heat engager of their own to take the second round of the set.
I don't know if you noticed, Chris tried to call out something that wasn't there. He went for a back 3 parry and got chainsawed in the face.
Well, that's the thing. This game moves so fast that you can't guess right every time. It's a lot like baseball. You can't react live because it's moving too fast. You're working on predictions and pattern recognition.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes you'll start reading that 100-mile-per-hour fastball, and then you get caught swinging at a 79-mile-per-hour changeup. Oh, just like that! Changing the pace with the guard break!
Oh, good thinking on the delayed get-up to force some space, but not able to follow up. Went for the head move. Wasn't really a very good thought, but Crescent New starting to adjust a little to the playstyle, I think.
Yeah, no, good stuff there from RV Chris using another great move, forward 1+2 to his advantage. Oh, good side steps there from Crescent. That's big damage. Oh, calls out back 1+2? That's a full combo as well.
It is. We'll see how far he can carry him. Doesn't get him quite to the wall. Uses 2 slides. And right now about to tie up this game.
No counter hit on the slide. 1+2 calls out. Got some help back running 2. 2-2.
Yeah.
Got low.
Oh my goodness, this low and this pressure. You wouldn't think RV Chris was behind.
Oh, calls out
here
forward
comes
1+2.
That's going to catch him.
Oh my God, Crescent doesn't even get hit. Doesn't even need to get hit by it. Sidestepped it. Oh, that's scary.
I'm not sure if that kick is within FIFA regulations, personally.
I mean, ask Cristiano Ronaldo. I don't think he's going to be following FIFA regulations in City of the Wolves.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, he doesn't punch. He just does like shoulder bumps and stuff from what we saw in the trailer.
Oh yeah, I saw that. He's got that. He's got the anime anti-hero's shoulder.
I think they should put in that if he loses, he gets yellow carded. Like a ref just shows up and shows him the card.
What a catch there from RV Chris.
Yeah, while we're babbling on about soccer, Chris remembers the game he's really playing with this combo, closing in on taking the first game. That is so much pressure, and Chris and New can't get out of it.
Lord! Dude, that was...
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that was like a 30-hit combo.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, I was expecting the DMC style meter to show up after that.
You know, when I see some of Clive's gameplay in his native game, I'm thinking the same thing. We talked about the deer incident.
That is what drove me into playing that game. I saw the gameplay, I'm like, oh, this is DMC. Okay.
Understandable, but some good lateral movement from Crescent New. I was talking about Elise's lateral movement before the set started.
Oh, does not duck the full thing on Scarlet Cyclone. Gets heat engaged. Does not want to press the button. Here comes sidestep.
Look at that. Look at that sidestep. I called it, and here it comes. And right now, trying to just maintain the pressure, take this first round, keep this combo going. The exploding head seals the deal.
Good stuff there from Crescent News. Good adjustments. Yeah, I mean, like you said, sidewalking that string, which led to good stuff. Does not sidestep. Oh! Ducks, all right.
And you're still seeing this habit we talked about last game, where how happy Chris is to just bring out heat at the first opportunity. He's burning that resource, pardon the pun, and often it'll get him some good pressure and momentum. But I think he has to be a little more careful with it.
I agree, but I mean, it's not really mattering right now. He's blown up Zankatsuken. Does not get the big low. Gets caught. Crescent New might take this here if we can get a tornado. Run up Rage Art. Yep.
You called it. You called it. Here it comes. And that should put him another round up. Unless something weird happens, like, I don't know, Harada comes in and gives Clive more life live.
Oh, God, no. We're not having that. Clive might be Mythos, but he cannot survive that.
Yeah, probably not. Oh, good delayed get up. You saw that coming out from New last game too, where they would see Chris extending combos and throw off their timing with that. Gets caught on the sidestep a bit. Here comes the heat engager again.
Does not do anything with it. Crescent New gonna get punched in the face.
Oh my goodness. Backs off, has rage again. We'll see if he gets a chance to use it. Sidesteps, low parries. Gets the combo going. This would be a good time to pull it out. We'll see if he does. Overcommits. The delayed get up gets him. Turnabout's fair play. Chris on the board.
Gets punched, man. Just that back 1+2. The wind-up punch is such a good option there for Clive because it just gets him out of so many positions, you know, because if you noticing, when Crescent New comes in, he's going to be using that. He is going to use wind-up in that situation. Block Scarlet Cyclone. Doesn't do much after it.
Yeah, not much of a follow-up there, but he's waiting for his opportunities. He's waiting for openings. He's giving up a lot of life. You see him slightly more conservative with heat this time, too. He's not just bringing out right now.
There we go. Now, I mean, he brought out. I think that was an appropriate time to use it.
It was. Delays
the sidestep 2-1. Oh, this is a big combo here. I
this is going to end up set point versus survival point. There's no getting out of this combo, my friend.
Oh, man. Good adaptation there from Chris. Going low. Doesn't get low paired for it this time. Back to Scarlet Cyclone blocked.
Yeah, for a bit there, you could see that Crescent wasn't even really pressing. Like, he was frozen in place. Not sure what the thinking was on that jump, but eats the heat engager.
Good sidestep on the running too.
Oh, beautiful sidestep. You are not wrong. Uses the chainsaws to shut him down, lock him down, but backs up. And gets caught coming in. That's RV Chris. 2 games to nothing.
RV Chris successfully using that forward 1+2 to close out that round. You know, because it's like, if I remember correctly, it's like a 12 frame move. So,
right.
Yeah, it comes out super fast. And it's 2 hits as well. So, when you get hit by that first hit, you are getting hit twice.
Yeah, you are indeed. And Crescent New did a lot right in that set. What do you think was stopping him from putting it all together?
I mean, I think it was just the overwhelming power that RV Chris has in live. Because we saw how Chris was playing with the 5. It was very aggressive, very much staying in your face, and not letting you press the button that you want to press. But I mean, Alyssa just looks so clean.
Oh yes. Yeah, very, very clean, and you know, not over, down in the lower bracket. I think there's a lot of promise in this Elisa, in Crescent New. I hope to see them again, possibly even in this very same stream. But I was talking about that before the set started. The power Chris has as a Clive specialist. A lot of people played with Clive for a couple weeks, maybe a month or so, and then they dropped him. Chris never wavered.
No, he's been playing him for the past 4 months almost. So I mean, like there's a guy I know personally in the DFW scene who is like one of the biggest Clive defenders. Like he played Clive day one. He got Tekken God, and like it seemed like within 40.
That's a thing that you see a lot in the community. Either a character is great or a character is useless, and as soon as the character doesn't feel completely overpowered, it seems like so many people jump ship.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's very hard to disagree with that. I see that happen all the time. The second one thing stops working out for I mean, especially if you look at the cesspool that is the Tekken community on Twitter, oh my god,
it's literally called the Tekken community, guys. We're not just trashing.
No, I'm not trashing us. I'm trashing the community page on Twitter. The Tekken community. I'm talking about them. Every post I see on there, I'm just like, man, who did you get outplayed by?
You know, it's like that line in Kuroko no Basket that he brings out. He's always like, do you even like basketball?
That's what I'm saying!
I want to reply to these people. Do you even like Tekken?
Do you even like your character? Do you like playing this game or no?
Like, play something that makes you happier.
But no, I'm gonna complain, man. But whatever, man. But I mean, the next match though. That's a pretty important thing we could talk about. Night Purifier, Trunkies. We've seen Trunkies is one of my favorite players to watch. Hikey. I follow him on TikTok and everything. That dude is hilarious. So
yeah, Trunkies is a very strong Heihachi, and you don't see as many Heihachis as I think the character deserves. He's very fun. Story-wise, I don't like that he's here. He should have been like a ghost or a nightmare or a flashback or something like Kazumi. But gameplay-wise, the old man is as fun as ever.
I kept joking that we were gonna get like Mecha Heihachi. I thought we were gonna get like T1000.
Like he's a Jack or a Combat.
Yeah, no. Or I was Evil Trunkies.
Evil Trunkies.
Oh man, but the matchup with Shaheen though, what do you think is that gonna look? What do you think that's gonna look like, man?
What you have with Heihachi is that he hits like a truck. He's one of the hardest hitting characters in the game, but he can be very linear, very sidesteppable. And what we heard from Night Purifier last time he came out is that his lateral movement with this character is divine. I mean, Heihachi has stuff like the Wind God stance. He has Indra's kick as a bit of a lockdown tool, as a bit of a stay in front of me and eat your punishment tool. But the question is how well he's going to be able to use that. And just going right back to his main, the Lars, which honestly I get.
Yeah. I like it as well. I mean, it's what he's used to, and we get a little bit. What is that? Is that Freddy Fazbear?
That's
oh
Freddy
my
Fazbear.
God!
No, we're not doing this. Go back.
No.
Go back into character select. Change your custom.
Run that back real quick. I'm not about to do the har. Okay? I'm not doing that.
This is like when you show up in something completely absurd at school and they send you back home to change. Go back and change, Trunkies.
Go back. Go to the nurse's office and get a change of a shirt. All right?
Yeah, and right now, Night Purifier is caught up against the wall. I think he might be a little intimidated by the Freddy look or something. I can't blame him.
Hey man, the bite of 87 is pretty scary.
I mean, I sure wouldn't want to run out of power. That's for sure. Not at 5 a.m. on a
Thursday. What a low there from Night Purifier. He ain't scared of the dark.
No, and you know, it would be a much easier night guard shift if you had Lars Alexanderson's hands, but some people have to make do, and these lows are doing great at letting Night Purifier steal his turn, engage his heat, forces his Trunkies backwards. Can he get him up to the wall?
Yeah,
yes,
he does! He pressed! Getting the big wall splat into the... Oh, does not get the kip up.
Oh, not quite. You saw Indra's kick come out, though. I was talking about that.
Yeah, that back... Oh. Wave into... Nail sweep! Electric!
Oh, catches him on the electric. Caught him pressing.
Oh, this is a Trunkies round if I've ever seen one. The back two perfect input.
Straight into Rage Art. Domain expansion. Mishima Family Crypt.
That's good. That is exactly where we are. Holy crap.
Yes. I mean, you see the little shrine in the background and stuff. He even does the Buddhist prayer pose.
Hey, man, what can you say? What can you say?
Right, backing off. He's waiting for Night Purifier to press and find his opportunity to come in, and it's not easy to see, but Lars does seem to be a faster character than Heihachi in a lot of interactions.
Oh, yeah.
So it makes sense that Trunkies is playing a little more patient.
Yeah, kind of waiting for Night Purifier to whiff. You know, hopefully get that punish off.
Oh, yeah, this is a scenario that Trunkies was worried about when he's playing like that, but an incredibly back and forth first game already.
Yeah, man, but Night Purifier, like you said, the speed is working wonders. What a punish there on the L Sweep 4-3.
Yeah, that was exactly it. And right now they're turning it into a bit of a jabbing battle. Goes out with the lows again, whips a grab, gets the stomp into Heat Engager. That's going to end up against the wall. Splits kick is there for Trunkies. Backs off, though.
He activates his Heat, though. Yeah, try to get off the wall. Activates the Warrior's Instinct. The back is against the wall. He crouched. Oh.
You know, I think Night Purifier took that costume personally, just like we did. He's like, no, you go back, you put on a white t-shirt, then we'll play for real.
You change your clothes right now. I will not accept this.
Watch, just for spite, Trunkies is going to pull out Golden Freddy.
Oh, God, dude. That's even scarier, I think.
He's just going to kind of stare at Night Purifier for a few seconds, and then the game is going to crash.
The whole thing crashes.
Yeah. I haven't thought about that series in so long. I can't believe it's still going.
I mean, I went to go see the movie as a joke, and that was the last thing I really ever heard about it.
They're still making games and stuff. I mean, the security breach got to run at GDQ.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, I'm
Dude, I love this art. I love the art. I love the art. So unlock that in the battle pass. It's Golden Freddy!
It's Golden Freddy!
Oh my God!
Clip this! Oh my goodness!
God!
I spoke it into being!
Dude, no, we're cursed! This is cursed now!
Oh my God!
Oh, electrics! Oh my God!
He's playing better too, that's the thing! He's playing better with it!
Oh, dude, this is scary. Evil Trunkies for real!
Oh
Up 4-4-3! Trying to use his frames, interrupts with his own heat smash, grabs him! Get over there!
Purifier is just like, why did I tell him to change
what is he doing? He was just standing there. Sidestep!
Menacingly!
Oh my God! Dude, Trunkies, you maniac.
It's like he leveled up. It's like he expanded his own domain, and maybe I wasn't kidding about that back in the last game. Use good work off the jab. Doesn't go for the full flash combo. Doesn't.
Oh, gets the electric though. Oh man!
Keep going. I still can't believe I said as a joke,
dude,
maybe
you
he'll change it.
spoke that into existence.
I'm just not over it. I'm sorry, folks.
Oh, catches him floating, gets the 7 golden letters. Trunky's looking a little different tonight.
Yeah, he has seriously changed his entire playstyle. I think at first he was feeling Night Purifier out and trying to get comfortable with the matchup or something. But now, this is just an incredibly dominant game that's headed towards a no-round Brown.
Oh, he's going to have to fight for it, though. Night Purifier does not want that to happen. Good heat engage.
Using the plus frames. From Lucy, everybody. Players don't want to lose.
Uses another power crush to get in. Ducks the jab. He gets caught low. Get them brooms, everyone.
Oh, my goodness. And get them quickly because you don't want this guy to show up in the security office.
Oh, God, dude. Make sure you're not out of power. Quit. Oh. Ooh.
Oh. What do we think's happening?
Does Night Purifier have a purple guy skin?
Oh my God! Please no. If that happens, you're on your own the rest of the night.
No, dude, don't. You can't do that to me. Come on, man. You can't do that. Oh no, but I mean, I'd assume if Night Purifier doesn't feel too comfortable with the Lars, I'd assume. Oh, okay.
No,
I was gonna
he's
say
doing Lars again.
Okay. I mean, this better be purple guy then. Better be purple guy. It's not. It's
oh
not.
My gosh. Oh my God.
Okay.
Thank God it's not. It's the same costume.
Dude, if they had just done that, I think I would be with you. I think, you know what? Actually, I agree. We would both leave. Go on commentator strike.
Just no commentary the rest of pools, and you know, people in the top 8 guys come in and they're just acting like nothing happened.
Production, it is a joke. It's a joke production. No, but this is a good match we got going on right now. Night Purifier Dude, he's looking strong right now. Warmed up to this Heihachi, I feel. Good
Yeah,
counter
that
hit
was a
low.
corner break if I ever saw one. I think that return to the lobby might just have been for a mental reset.
Yeah.
It was to keep Trunkies from getting too warm, catch his breath, reacclimate to the matchup, and then come back in.
No, good stuff there from Night Purifier. Being patient. Gonna try to find these whiff punishes, I think, from Trunkies. Try to probably
Trunkies
catch an
was
electric out of
playing-
nowhere.
Yeah, he was playing so much more aggressive last game and bringing out the electrics a lot more. So you see Night Purifier playing a lot more conservatively. He eats the Hell Sweep, he eats the Indra's Kick, he baits out an electric, comes straight in with the low.
Oh, good cancel out of the stance.
Oh my-
What? Where are we going?
Oh,
Gets caught on the full, on the 1-1-1. The duck on the grab.
yeah, beautiful duck. He has rage if he wants it, but not really going to have enough health for it to matter. And now Night Purifier's on set point. This has just been such a momentum-heavy set. One game's all one player, one game's all the other. It's just madness tonight.
No, it's a sight to behold. And the heat enhanced low. Okay. Oh God! The answer with his own armor.
Oh
sweep.
my!
Use the stance mix-ups. Gets caught 1-1-1. Going
The
low.
low seals the deal. Honestly, I'm just glad we don't have to look at Golden Freddy anymore.
That was scary, dude. I was scared.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna see him at the edge of my bed tonight.
I hope that is clipped, like me going, "Oh, I wonder if it will be Golden Freddy," and then Golden Freddy comes out.
It just cues the music. You just hear the music box in the background.
But this was very interesting because the first game was quite back and forth, but then the second game was all Trunkies, and Night Purifier seemed to react instantly, and just instantly, once we came out of lobby for the third game. What do you think was going on behind these guys' heads?
I mean, I think the next game was mainly on these guys' minds. Like, okay, just trying to keep the offense going with them. I mean, right here, I mean, Trunkies kind of seemed like he was ready to go in this second game, but I feel like Night Purifier just made some really good last-second adjustments against this Heihachi.
Yeah, but what adjustments do you think he did make? Because I did notice he seemed to play a little more conservatively, not open himself up to those hell sweeps and electrics so much.
I noticed him using a lot of. He started kind of messing with Trunkies with the dynamic entry and silent entry. You know, going back and forth like that.
Yeah, that was definitely part of the game plan. Lots of backing off a bit to create space and let him come in. And here's going to be a treat coming up next. This one could be in a TWT event. This one could be Grand Finals. It probably has been a few times in a few places. King Ray Jr. versus Divine Exorcist.
Man, winners top 16 as well. These guys have not lost today. So
Not
these guys
at
are gonna be fighting for that top 8 spot if I'm reading this bracket correctly. Yes, they are.
Sounds
oh my
about
God.
right. Yes.
Yes,
Going straight
this
into top
is
eight
for
after
yeah. This match is for a winner's side in top 8. So lots of stuff here on the line.
Yeah, somebody's going to go into lower brackets, still going to have a shot at top 8. And, you know, with these two, I have a feeling they're going to be fine. Whoever loses this, we're going to see him again.
Oh, yeah. 1,000,000%. Yeah. But I've got to ask about this Oscar. I mean, we see King Ray all the time. You know, I mean, what are our thoughts? I mean, we've got to have some thoughts about King Ray. I mean, we see him all the time. So, shoot.
Well, you heard me talking him up. He is one of the 4 pillars. I sometimes call them the Shiteno of our online Tekken scene here in NA. It's King Ray Jr., it's P-Ling, it's Joe Crush, it's Shadow 20Z. The 4 faces who hold up the scene, show up at seemingly every bracket, who dominate when they are here, who so often end up facing each other high in the bracket, like in finals, semifinals, grand finals, and every time it's just an absolute classic match. They're not unbeatable, but it feels really rare when you see one of them lose to somebody who isn't one of the 4. But Divine Exorcist, a TWT finalist, is definitely one of those people who can play with these big boys.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, Divine Exorcist is no slouch, dude. I mean, the Claudio is scary, and we saw earlier his Clive ain't no slouch either. But King Ray, I mean, the stuff I saw from him last week, I don't remember who, I think he was playing RV Chris last week, and he was just, like, able to read the hell out of Clive. And he even said in chat, he's like, guys, I just know the Clive matchup.
Yeah, and that was a great... Yeah, and that was a great show of reading and adaptability and countering from King Ray. And speaking of adaptability, we're hearing from Mission Control that P-Ling is down in loser's bracket thanks to RV Chris. Here in pools, we're not even in top 8 yet, and the returning champion, who's one chance away from that $225 in the Champions Circle, could potentially be going home if he's not careful, if he doesn't have a very good series of matches.
Oh man, I mean, especially, I mean, he lost that match against Chris, and that puts him against. Oh my god, I cannot find out who it puts him against, but it's like we said, it's gonna put him on loser side of the bracket, so he has just this one more chance to stay in this and claim that that extra $225 from the Champions Circle tonight.
Yeah, and the pressure is just unbelievable right now, but P-Ling is so adaptable, so flexible, so good at just changing his game plan on the fly. He'll probably be fine. We're probably seeing him in top 8. He's not going to mysteriously vanish off screen.
Oh, no.
But it's definitely a sign of the sharks that are in the water every week here at Breakout. I like to say anybody can beat anybody on a given Wednesday.
Yeah, I mean, hey man, give it any day of the week, anyone can beat anybody. Because I mean, that's the name of the game. We play this game and we play to get better, and this is what all these cool cats do. Here, they play this game to get better, and they're here to show out, win some more money, and show us what they got with their characters.
And by doing that, there's obviously a difference between online and in person, but it's making the whole NA scene stronger. And I think you can see that in a lot of the results in like international events and stuff. And right now we're heading into Sanctum. Asuka versus Claudio. Divine Exorcist versus King Ray Jr. Here we go.
Oh man, this is going to be rough.
Tries to fish out with the jab. Not able to really get anything out of it. As you say, counter hit almost immediately. Here comes the heat engager, though.
Finally activating his own heat.
Gets sent back. Slow to get up.
Running 1+2. We're going to the wall.
Against the wall.
Oh, that's big combo damage.
And I was calling this out. I was calling this out at the very start of the night, Lucy, that you hear that Asuka is such a counter-heavy defensive character, and you expect them to kind of sit back and wait for their turn. But King Ray is so aggressive and smothering with it.
Yeah, no, when you see King Ray play Asuka, you don't think that she's a defensive expert. Oh, what a low parry there from Divine! Holy crap!
And this kind of thing is what cost King Ray Jr. losers finals last night at TNS too. Got low parried against a Jin, I think a Very, and he just took the set. He was able to run through. So King Ray Jr. maybe looking more towards the low levels a little this time out.
Yeah, changing the levels, changing positions there. Gonna try to attack him with the homing attacks.
Uses the heat smash, not quite able to get it.
Over them just shoving knees in each other's faces like we're Muay Thai. Like 1FC.
Yes.
Oh, good counter hit.
Yeah, that axe kick had shades of Handy Hug on it in the early K1 days. 8 seconds left. Probably going to get the kill outright. Yes!
Going high mid. Good stuff there from King Ray. Up 2-0 right now against Divine.
Yeah, but of course there's still a lot of Tekken left to play, and if anyone's able to keep up here, it is Divine Exorcist.
And they both trade. Punish on the forward 1+2. Gets the tornado out of it. The wall combo.
I keep saying this, but Claudio is so scary up against the wall. Side pressure on the wall, right up against the wall splats. You do not want to be here against the Clive.
Oh, dude, that was mean.
It was.
Bro, this sidewalls, man, they were not on King Ray Jr.'s side.
Oh my goodness, they were not when there's a Claudio, but the heat is on. Oh, gets juggled though. Let's see how the combo lands. Gets the wall splat, goes into heat, gets the server going, keeps it up, delays to get up, blocks the spring kick.
Gets caught with the heat smash.
Oh, he couldn't stop that.
They push up to the wall now. A lot of miles have been tracked onto the pedometer. Oh my god! Getting caught in this combo now.
Gosh. I think
going wall to wall.
This is going to tie it up. This is going to bring us to a final round. Not quite yet. I might be early and not just wrong. Heat's there for King Ray. They call him King Ray Jar Jr. for a reason. We'll see if it can come out.
Oh my god. Going sweeping low. Oh, King Ray says, nah, we're not going final round here. This is my game.
What do you think made Divine Exorcist drop that opportunity? Because he had the end of the round in his sights.
Dude, that is, I mean, tough question. I mean, you could chalk it up to a lot of different things there, but I mean, it could have just amounted to the pressure at the wall, not knowing. I mean, because it was kind of like a low wall splat, so I mean, kind of ran out of options. Yeah, good grab at the wall.
Oh my goodness, gets heat active, cranks up the burners and the temperature. That is rip roaring hot. That's like a pan that you would put on max heat for like 5 solid minutes until it is smoking.
Oh, but the low heat smash is gonna go through the wall. There's a big combo here for Divine.
Oh my goodness.
We go wall to wall here? We can!
Wall. His wall game is unreal. I mean, Cloudy is already good on the wall, but to put you through one wall and carry you straight to the next.
Oh, dude, but King Ray smashing the competition there. We're going downstairs.
That's why he's one of the big 4 in this scene. You just can't get in King Ray's head. He's going to keep playing his game.
Absolutely, man. That you will not let that let up. Running 2.
Yeah, that running 2 is right there. The heat's active, draining fast though. King Ray sets up his own, cranks up the temperature, gets the low kick, gets
White
another
Mountain
grab.
Oh, gets thrown up in the air. We're getting tossed.
I don't think Divine Exorcist has broken even one of those yet.
No, I don't. I think that is a fair assessment right there.
Yeah, and so is this. Divine Exorcist loses it around.
My jaw is on the floor. My jaw is, it's hanging. Now what
Just
a combo
like
that was.
Just like that, on set point. And this is one of those sets so far that it's closer than it seems on paper because Divine Exorcist keeps having great opportunities to seal the deal, and King Ray just keeps leveling up live.
Ooh, blocks the cans.
Oh my goodness. Lots of defensive work going. Here we go.
Oh!
The cartwheel kick seals the deal. King Ray Jr.'s heading into top 8.
Man, that boy's strong.
Oh, goodness.
I mean,
you know, for anybody in chat who thought I was exaggerating calling him one of the 4 pillars, how do you feel now?
The evidence was right. The evidence was right there.
All right. Walk us through this set, Lucy.
I mean, it was just pure offense and pressure here from King Ray, kind of just making Divine Exorcist press buttons he shouldn't be pressing. But Divine did have his moments. That wall combo right there, the sidewalls kept catching. Worked out perfectly, but I think this was part right here. There, King Ray came back.
Oh, yes.
That low sweep, and then these big throw. Another big part of King Ray's victory here was the throw game that he had.
Oh, definitely.
Divine Exorcist didn't. I think he broke a total of 1 throw, I believe, and
He
I
might
think
have
it was
broken
1 mountain.
1. Yeah.
He did. Yeah, it was in that round there where King Ray he did the 2 break throw, the White Mountain. He did it once. He ran up and did it again, and he instinctively pressed 2 to break it. So, but King Ray's gonna take it 2-0.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about with how it's closer than it looks on paper because that makes it look like Divine Exorcist just got run through. But no, there were a lot of good moments there with the wall pressure, the air combos, his use of heat to keep King Ray on the back foot. This is a set he could have won and probably has won in the past, but we're not going to dwell on that. We're seeing Tommy against another Claudio.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness! Today,
Claudio. This is the Claudio tournament tonight.
Is there like a holiday in Italy or something that's making everybody bring out Claudio? Did
know.
AC Milan win or something?
I had no clue. No clue.
Oh, baits out an early electric. Gets away from it, but immediate pressure from Tommy, who's one of the better Reinas we have seen in Breakout. I believe
What a
this is
launch!
Oh my goodness, Dre.
Yeah, we saw Dre earlier on in the bracket.
Yes. Yeah, he was playing against a Law that time out.
Yes.
And right now, just great pressure, great opportunity to get Tommy up against the wall. Tommy's over-anticipating a bit with these electrics, trying to catch him coming in. The Moogle's not helping, that's for sure.
No, not being able to help you with any bounty board placements. But Dre's gonna look to mount the offense here while he blocks Tommy's attacks.
Oh yes.
Oh, gets caught catching.
I mean, if he's not careful, he's going to need a Phoenix down, and right now he's trying to make sure that does not happen, keep the combo going, maybe find his limit break. I have not played the newest Final Fantasy, so you're doing most of the driving on these references, but your boy Trey is also doing most of the driving in Tekken.
Oh, what a counter hit there from Tommy! You know, I was about to say, we still have limit breaks in 16, don't sweat it. But You know, Tommy P looking strong here. He's gonna get caught. Duck in there. Dre going 2 rounds up to nothing against Tommy P.
You know, I would have had a really cool clip moment if he had made that win like 5 seconds earlier.
Hey man, we can always hope for clips. But right here, Dre's looking to clip his own combo.
Oh, misses the heat engager.
No!
Yeah, but Tommy's not able to do a whole lot with it. Tommy's been having a very hard time opening up his offense against Dre. What do you think are the missing pieces?
I mean, I think right there, I think punishing Dre for doing stuff like that, running too. I'm ducking those. Good wall combo here coming in from Tommy. Spends the cash. Makes him guess.
It worked out in that exchange, but you'll see him backing off a lot to create space for your boy Dre to fill. Puts his first round on the board.
Yeah, Tommy P looking good right there against the wall, and electrics finally work out for him.
Oh, yes. Gets him up against the wall. He's been fishing for those electrics all game, so I'm not surprised one finally worked.
Yeah. Good to see that work out. Dre activating the heat. Hopefully try to get more health back, but he's going to get hit for his troubles. Tommy P activates their own heat. At the wall, this is not good. Gets grabbed. Get off of me.
This is it. Yeah, that's a beautiful throw break, but right now your boy Dre's trying to come back from so much health and not going to be able to do it. We're going into a final round.
Oh, dude.
I'm not surprised to see this, because if this is the artist formerly known as Pastel Tommy, like I believe it is, very strong Reno who we've seen go very well in breakouts before.
That is a name I haven't seen in a while, so it might be the alternate identity.
Yeah. You know, it's Pastel Tommy, but wearing like a blazer or something, putting on glasses.
I mean, hey, the Reina's got the glasses and the nose and the mustache.
Yeah,
so it's a different person.
We're onto something.
And we're cooking. Oh my God! Just how Dre is cooking there with that launch. Not gonna do anything with it though.
Yeah, great adjustment from Tommy P to go into a side switch and to bring out that bait out that whiff. Backs off a little, creates some space. Gotta be careful about Dre's Rage Art. Breaks the grab. 10 seconds left, just about.
Gotta think about it. Tommy, you got heat. Gonna get running too. Your boy Dre gonna take the first game.
He set that Superman punch up beautifully. Walk that through us.
Ooh, man. Dude, I don't know. Dude, that was just so back and forth, bro. I don't know if I can run that back for y'all.
Fair enough, but the way he set that up with the low and was able to just keep Tommy back and pulls that out seemingly out of nowhere, you see that Tommy's trying to just make sure that cannot possibly happen. Bullying him straight into the corner and just teeing off, forced to back off a little thanks to that axe kick into Superman punch. Goes for one of his own and just caught off immediately, but here comes the jabs to get him back in there.
Oh no! What? I mean, I was about to say Tommy P getting pushed up against the wall there through his own combo, but it is not gonna matter. You know, he uses heat there to spend the cash and get the kill.
Yeah, and that's something that you didn't see very much in the last game. You did in the latter rounds. Sometimes he would play very conservatively. Right now, caught up against the wall, looking for a way up, gets caught low, backs off a bit, has rage if he wants it, has heat still available to him. Backs off, anticipated the observer.
He spent his cash already, does Dre. No more Starburst either right now.
Yeah, that is drained.
Oh, what an interrupt!
Grab!
Standing 4. Going low. Oh, the low!
Oh my gosh, gets the low. I was about to say having trouble with the jab, but never mind. That's still, oh my god.
The spring kick! You're pressing there, Tommy!
Yeah, he was hoping to catch him coming up, but wasn't watching out for that spring kick, which is a bit counter to how you've been seeing him play, where he's been backing off a little to wait to see what Dre will do. I think he's been feeling like he needs to turn up the pressure, and that time it backfired.
Oh yeah, absolutely it did, but because it looks like right now, Tommy building up some offense at the wall, going low. We got 7 golden letters, baby. That's a perfect.
Oh my goodness.
Gotta catch him with the running 4. Boy Dre gets caught into a heat engage. Tommy P mounts an offense, gets grabbed.
No breaks this time, not for Dre. He might want to consider union membership. Oh goes for the Osura. This time it's blocked. Gets the splits kick though.
Don't worry, K-Box. I laughed at that one. I laughed at that one. Trust me. Trust.
I have faith in my co-casters. Unconditional.
Woo!
Rage Art.
Not gonna work.
Such pressing. Puts him on set point.
You stun locked me for a bit. I will admit. You stun locked me for a minute.
That's certainly what Tommy P is trying to do to Dre right now. Gets the grab set up into some punish on the floor.
Oh, and the heat engage from Tommy. Loading up against the wall. Catches him trying to use his own heat. Says, screw that. Is that 2 in one set? Is that 2-7 Goldens from Tommy P in one game?
It is.
Oh my god.
Tommy is a momentum monster. It seems like in a given round, either he dominates his opponent or he gets shut down.
Dude, I mean, I have to compliment Tommy's defense as well.
Yeah.
He's looking so clean.
Yeah. All these times that he's been blocking the heat engagers, that he's been shutting down what Dre tries to do. Can't stop that one, though.
I mean, very fast armored attack.
Yes. Gets heat going. All right, flash punch combo.
Side steps there from Tommy. Ooh, good counter hit there from Tommy.
Oh, sees it coming
Punishes
this
the spring
time.
kick. Going low with the down 4.
What happened there is predictability and patterns. I was talking about pattern recognition before. You can't keep going to the well that often. The bucket's going to come up dry.
Oh, what a launch there from Tommy.
Beautiful launch. Let's see if we can carry him to the wall.
Oh,
Not
we absolutely are.
But the follow-up does.
Oh, we're on a boat, my friend. We're the Lonely Island. We're sidestepping those.
Yeah, sidestepping. Oh, wait, I see what you were talking about, complimenting his defense. Look at that lateral movement and the entry into set point.
Looking clean. Forward. Running 4 gets blocked. 1-1-2 coming out. Ooh, try to electric, but gets swept.
Lots of vulnerability to lows from Tommy P. Trying to keep that under control. Throws out an electric that gets punished. Staying in the pocket with Dre. Backs off just long enough to set up his heat engage.
Woof! Oh, shooting out the Quincy arrow.
Yeah, this is not Bleach, but we'll see how well he's able to unleash his Bankai as he puts himself on the board. Keeps his set alive just a little longer.
Absolutely, Dre gonna be staying alive here. He's gonna get caught. Round start, though. Tommy. Oh, using the heat. Oh, no heat. Okay.
No heat yet. Keeps that burner nice and cool. Doesn't need to crank it up just yet. You don't want to get your pan too hot before you start cooking.
Absolutely.
Good way to ruin a dish.
Cooking tips with K-Vox. Oh, what is this? Yeehaw!
Oh my, drops it right at the end though. Gets ducked under. Sends him back, uses the Superman punch to drive him a little further.
I really like the spinneroonies that Tommy D is using. It's forcing your boy Dre to think about what Tommy's gonna do. You're gonna go high, you're gonna go mid, you're gonna go with the grab. What are the options?
Change in eye levels is so important in any aspect of fighting games because you can get comfortable with just knowing it's always going to be a high or something, but then you get caught off guard. That's when somebody stops throwing high in the zone and hits you with a low outside knuckleball, and your boy Dre strikes out.
Man, Tommy P looking like Shohei on the mound right now, dude.
Oh my goodness, yes. And Shohei, pretty much the only guy MLB lets play 2 ways, and no doubt about it, that's what Tommy was doing. What do you think of the adjustments he made over the course of that set?
I mean, after that first game, you saw Tommy's defense kind of considerably go up. He started reading a lot more of Claudio's stuff and started punishing a lot of it too.
Oh yes. Right now, you see it here, he's doing a lot better with use of heat, a lot better in the walls, setting up the corner game, just varying eye levels with the switches to low and high, like we were talking about. And you don't see a Claudio player get outdone at the wall game very often.
Yeah, no, it's very rare that you see that because of Claudio's super high wall damage.
Right.
Tommy's Reyna being able to just kind of shut everything out there.
Yeah, and what you saw there, too, we saw it a couple clips ago, blocking that spring kick, but Tommy, sorry, not Reyna, but piloted by Tommy, was just so good at adapting to what Dre would do. The same thing wouldn't work on him twice.
Yeah, no, I mean, I punished a lot of, the launchers that Claudio has, like we saw in that last clip there, we saw Tommy waiting for them to use that orbital, that hop kick that Claudio has, and just immediately getting them down to that like 1 health bar.
Yeah, and right now what you have is Tommy was just doing very well at keeping his head in the game, keeping composed, which is very important with Reina too, because she's a very complex character. I think a lot of people dropped her early on and underrated her strength because she's very technical. The stance switches, the pressure, the frame traps. It's just a character who's a lot to get your head around.
Yeah, she's kind of a weird Mishima because she has that other karate that she uses as well, that she mixes in with the Mishima style, so she's able to kind of yeah, exactly. Thank you, K-Vox. See, I could trust you to name martial arts. Thank you for that.
Definitely. I mean, that's why they put us in the booth together. They were like, we're tired of these martial arts nerds. Let's just shut them in the same room and lock the door.
Come on, man. Just get them going.
But yeah, that is part of her mind game too. The fact that she can switch between typical Mishima stuff like the flash punch combo and the electrics, then just does all these side switches, stance changes, the very Taito heavy flips and stuff. And it's just hard to get your head around what she's going to do, and if you're playing her, what she can do.
And I think she's kind of like, I think she's, I wouldn't say one of the easier Mishimas, but I think she's a good Mishima to really learn if you want to learn about how a Mishima can play, in a sense.
I'm interested in your thinking. What do you think?
I think she is a little, I wouldn't say beginner friendly, like, because I think Jin can kind of hold your hand a little sometimes, because, I mean, he's my pick for, like, the first Mishima you should play in this game.
Right.
But I think Reina offers an interesting approach to the Mishima kind of playstyle with the waivus, the electrics, the flash punches, and I think she offers it with the evasion that she has, that she offers. It just sucks that, I mean, she doesn't really have a lot of great lows, which I think really hinders her game. But other than that, she's really good, I think.
It feels a bit ironic that her low game is questionable with all the tumbles and rolls.
Exactly,
you'd think she'd be like Xiao Yu or Zafina, who can build a whole game plan around lows.
Nope.
But right now, we don't need to worry about Reina because the headmaster of the Triz Academy is here to face RV Chris, Yoshimitsu versus Clive, Trizzy the rapper against Chris, and he's rocking the fit.
Man, yeah, he is. Rocking the Supreme jacket, but remember, everyone, get the hotline ready. We might see another hotline worthy moment.
Oh, definitely, entirely possible. Chris with an incredibly aggressive start.
Low parry!
Right out the gate.
Going to the Garuda gouge to the wall too. No Zangatsukin combo at the end. Rising 1+2. Okay. Going to the limit break combo. Oh, and the 4-1+2.
Perfect. What a fast round too,
dude. And this is winner's side top 8 if I'm reading this correctly. Yes, it is.
This is winner's semifinal. So anybody who's tired of our martial arts nerd stuff, you've only got 2 more matches to deal with it, so it'll be okay. You'll survive.
Dude, Trizzy's doing it right now. Call the number. Call the number right now.
Here it comes. Perfect.
Dude,
perfect.
Oh my god. Dial the number right now. You might be entitled to some compensation. Good counter hit Leviathan combo coming out from Chris. He's tired of it. He says, I am not dialing that number.
This is such a fast-paced round and game in general. We were talking about Fry versus Akiyama, but this is what it feels like, just grabbing each other and trading haymakers.
I mean, this is a for real Max Holloway versus Justin Gaethje I'm kind of watching right now.
Yeah, just hopefully it's not going to be like Ben Askren versus that one guy who just immediately kneed him in the face.
Oh, yeah, Jorge. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we're going low. Oh, my God. He did the 2 sweeps.
Oh, my goodness. And you can see Trizzy warming up and getting comfortable. I think he was caught a bit flat-footed in that first round. You'll see that in the cage sometimes, where somebody hasn't really warmed up yet at the start of the round and just gets blitzed, and it's wild until they get their feet under them.
Come on, Trizzy. Dude, come on, bro. We're running out of callers, dude. We're running out of people to answer the hotline.
Breaks the rainbow drop, though, and Chris tries to adjust to the dragonfly stance. Can't do it. That's the first game.
Dude, this character, bro. I can't stand it.
I love Yoshimitsu.
I know, I love him too. Don't worry. I love him too. Don't worry.
Yeah, like, just the sheer unorthodox potential of the character, the mind games you can play, the stances, the small Tekken opportunities, the movement. I mean, interesting that.
Did you see the new move he has that goes into pogo stance?
Oh, yes.
Dude, I cannot wait to see how Trizzy uses that move.
Yeah, Trizzy, Tanjiro the Ripper, Debaser, they're just going to be messing with people so hard.
Oh, yeah.
All right, looks like a stage switch, but I'm interested in why they went right back to the lobby. Maybe just for the switch. We'll see if Chris was able to catch his breath a little between rounds.
Yeah, no, we mentioned that earlier. It could just be, I mean, like we said, new stage, but it also could just be a time to catch a breather, kind of reassess the game plan, walk to the corner, sit down for a minute.
Yeah, get some water, maybe talk to the cut man.
Get some ice rubbed on your chest a little.
Well, I get people to do that to me whether I've been in a fight or not.
Hey! Oh, delays the sidestep 2-1 there, going low. Does RV Chris backing Trizzy up against the corner.
Yeah, Trizzy starts to come out of it, but he slows down the pace a bit, and that is not what he wants to do against RV Chris, who
Get your flare doesn't kill
entirely. No.
Okay.
But that slide does.
Yeah, the forward 4-4.
Oh my goodness.
Huh?
This is much like that from the first round of the last game, though.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect, but that incredibly fast opening from Chris. And
Good duck there!
Quickly adjusting to. He's doing a lot better at dealing with Dragonfly stance, too, so I think he's getting the read on Trizzy.
Oh, what a wall rising 1+2, the Scarlet Cyclone. Oh, Trizzy using the swords now. He says, I got one of those too. Back punch! Oh my god! Torgal!
Good boy.
Yo, what was Trizzy expecting there? Oh my god. Yo, RV Chris.
You know what he wasn't expecting? That.
No, he was not expecting a mid there.
You see him trying to catch Chris coming in. He opens up with that little uppercut, goes into this hell sweep because he sees. He pulls off 3 in a row and eats the heat engager for his trouble.
Chris almost did 2 of his own. I don't know. Chris almost did 2 of his. Yeah. Sidestep 2-1. Oh, dude, into gouge. We're going to the wall. Does not get the 1+2 ender.
I mean, might not be a lot of coming back from this one.
Wind up punch.
Tied up.
Oh man, dude, Chris looking different.
These two are adjusting to each other so fast. It feels like every time it's a completely different set of players out there.
No, for real. But if you are just joining chat, use exclamation point Matcherino to donate. I believe we still got some codes left for y'all to claim.
We ought to, and this fight is definitely one worth breaking out the pocketbook. Redeem a code, put a free 25 cents in that pot. We should still have plenty, and you're welcome to add in some direct donations if you want to. But we're not going to twist your arm as we go into the next game, a game 3. Trizzy,
what a block!
Immediate hop kick. Oh my goodness!
He finally read the Phoenix Step 4 there, and he found that you can punish that. Oh man, dial it up. Don't Rey Mysterio it.
Chris up.
Oh, Torgal.
Torgal.
Oh, catches him floating. Uses Garuda's gouge. Limit break combo.
And already at the other wall, straight coast to coast action. Comes up, keeps him on the defensive, blocks his entire string, goes for a hell sweep, not gonna find anything.
Look how much gray health Trizzy has. That's a punish.
Rage Art punish! That's a lot of gray health back, a lot of momentum on his side.
I also love that Chris's health bar was half Rage Art.
Yes.
Oh, catches him pressing a button! What the hell?
That.
Oh, Trizzy, you bastard! You mean bastard! He does it again!
We're still 14 minutes short of FCC Safe Harbor hours, so let's be a little careful there. Goes for the Dragonfly stance, engages heat, forces Chris onto the back foot.
Oh, uses the heat to get the combo going, getting the heavy tailspin at the wall. Now we get a regular tornado. Going low, he has
another one.
He hasn't evaded it once. I don't even know what you do as Clive to get out of that.
Don't get hit. Don't get in that situation.
Oh, that's me. Oh, the 7 golden letters.
Oh my goodness. Round 3. The floor is lava. The situation's heating up for Chris.
Oh,
it's the Dragonfly throw.
Okay. Oh, going to the wall now.
Yeah, it doesn't quite make the...
Oh my. What? What?
Look. There's so many effects going on that I'm having a hard time actually physically seeing what they're doing.
Dude, me too. Oh! 4-3 punish there from Chris at the wall.
Oh my goodness. All right, that is a lot of wall pressure. Trizzy gets away. He's forced onto the back foot. He's defensive, anticipating.
Oh, dude, this is really big here for Chris. Does not get the full combo up.
No,
it's the unblockable low.
Rage art.
Oh, man.
The full Kurosawa movie treatment, using that to seal the deal. Good night, Chris.
Man. Dude, I had a heart attack, I feel like.
That was like pure overstimulation in the form of a Tekken match.
Dude,
that's for sure.
That is the right word. Overstimulation is the correct word to use there. Man,
I feel like I need to open a window and just like breathe.
Yeah, I gotta crank up my fan up over here, man. I gotta crank that up to a 3. Man, that got me worked up.
Yeah, just like that. Everything was happening in that match. I want to say what happened in that match. Everything.
Yeah, what happened in the match? Yes.
It was a Tekken game, that's for sure. But Trizzy was showing a lot of great creativity and adaptability to what Chris was doing, it felt like. It seemed like he figured out Chris's game plan very frequently, very quickly, and was able to shut it down. The wall pressure was often very scary from Chris, as you're seeing in these clips. Look at these. But Trizzy was just keeping cool, keeping in his head, sticking to his plan.
No, absolutely. And it just came down to this last game here. I think Trizzy's wall game was the one that led it to his victory here.
I mean, you saw that we cut off, but you saw that in that last clip setting up the final rage art.
Whew. Man, I mean, yeah, what a set that we just saw there.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Absolutely one of the Tekken matches of all time.
Man, dude, no, for real. That is, again, yeah, like you said, K-Lock, that is a Tekken match. That is a Tekken match of time. That is one of them of all. So I will be going back. I see Miasma. They put something in our casters chat. They put a clip in there. Trizzy to Chris to Trizzy. That's good. I will be looking at that later.
That's exactly what that felt like.
That's exactly what that felt like. Oh my god, dude.
And we're not going to get a chance to cool down either, because Tommy versus King Ray Jr. is our next winner's semifinal, and these two have fought before in Breakout, in TNS, in Paragon. This is not an unfamiliar matchup. What do you think of these two players and the Asuka versus Reina matchup?
You know, I think, Reina, I feel like does have a lot of good offensive capabilities, but I feel the way King Ray plays Asuka is just... I feel like it's going to be very smothering. It's Tommy's going to have a lot of decisions to make very quickly up close in that, that Dan Hooker range.
Yeah. It feels ironic that it almost feels like King Ray Jr.'s Asuka is what you expect a Reina to play like. Am I wrong?
That's a fair assumption. I feel like, I don't think King Ray would like that, but who knows? I kind of agree with you.
Immediate heat engager to set the tone and forces Tommy back. And you're talking about decisions, so I think a big risk here for Tommy is King Ray's aggression forcing decision paralysis. This is more like what Tommy wants.
No, absolutely. So what a great answer there from Tommy. Sadly going to get caught with the low. Does not punish that low. Use his heat now. Backing up to the wall. No whiff punish there.
My goodness.
Uses the armor.
Slow-mo.
No, King Ray gets the low there. The answer with the power crush. Good stuff there from King Ray Jr.
Yeah, that was some Bruce Lee stuff. Way of the intercepting fist. It's not all about jump kicks and screeching. It's about cutting off what your opponent's going to do.
Oh, what a duck there on the running 1+2.
Yeah, great recovery from the flash punch combo, forcing Tommy onto the back foot. That Moogle is not being much used. Might be able to bring out a Phoenix down if this round goes poorly.
Oh, dude, that would be hella helpful. Good punish there on the Sabaki.
You know, that is something. Why doesn't Clive comment on, like, Phoenix downs and stuff? He should drink one between rounds when he loses.
Well, to burst your bubble, I played through so much Final Fantasy 16, I didn't see a Phoenix down.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. They're probably nerfed or gone.
They just don't exist, I think. Who knows?
I think what a punish! Fantasy 4 is the only one where they're like actually part of the story. One of the characters is like, "Quick, get a Phoenix down."
If I'm Tommy, I kind of want a Phoenix down right now. Look at the life bar has been gone after after almost 20 seconds.
Oh, yes. Past the 20-second mark. Karina
The
gets
wall.
that grab. Tommy is getting some great health back. Not going to be in position for a wall blast. Oh, my goodness.
Weird brooms.
That was like at the end there, Tommy just froze up. Sure, some of that is pure frame advantage, but it does seem like King Ray is forcing a bit of decision paralysis.
Yeah, no, I kind of agree. Using the aggressive playstyle of their own Asuka to make Tommy second guess.
Yeah, and so good when Tommy's on the floor. Immediate follow-ups more often than not, and it doesn't seem like Tommy can get into a position to respond fast enough.
Oh, good lows. Yo, 4 of them in a row. Are you for real, King Ray?
Well, what he's seeing is that Tommy can't stop the lows. He's getting caught almost every time.
Yeah, he get caught pressing the back 1+2 there.
Oh my goodness, waits for it. I don't think King Ray was expecting him to stay down.
See, oh, he knew he was going to stay down there.
Yes, made sure of it. That's definitely a thing.
Oh, counter hit there from King Ray. Oh, we going to the wall, baby.
Yeah, all
What?
the way
Excuse
back.
me? Did he just use the Coke and the Pepsi, the can at the wall? What the hell? What is happening? King Ray.
Yeah.
Brother. What? I'm at a loss. Come on.
King Ray's showing off now.
Yeah, he's clip farming right now.
Yeah, goes for the heat engage. Goes against the wall. Might be able to get a
What a punish there from Tommy!
Yeah,
you know, I
gets
thought
back
King
in
Ray
this.
would have gone for a low, you know. Oh,
because that's been working, but no such luck. All right,
oh, good
backs
punish. Tommy might be working on the comeback of the century here!
Yeah, is he getting back in this? Is he staying alive? 13 seconds left, and a lot of health to take from King Ray Jr.
Oh my god, what a wall carry, Tommy! What a wall,
wall
coast
carry.
to coast, we get the kill, baby!
Yeah, thing is though, it's still a 1-0 game, and we're still in best of 5 territory. Best of 5 territory. So not much room left. King Ray with the heat engage. The Sabaki gets him up against the wall again. Tommy is going to need to play very, very well for the next 2 rounds, ideally.
What an answer there from King Ray, interrupting the stream, does not get hit by the unblockable. Can't get out of here. I don't want to drink no Coke and Pepsi.
Yeah, gets a side switch, doesn't do him a whole lot of good. Keeps Tommy locked down, goes for another low. That's what you were asking for. There's your low, Lucy, and he puts him on set point.
Oh yeah, man, I'm feeling like Booker T. Oh yeah, man. Oh, what a punish there from Tommy. Going to the explodable wall.
Yep, not going to get a blast off it, but keeps him down. But he gets up, he manages the recovery. Sidestep into flash punch combo. Gets punished though. Heat's engaged.
Woo! Oh, dude, spend the cash. We're getting the wall carry here.
Yeah.
Low.
Gets the side combo, goes for the charge up, gets him
Gets
juggled.
another one! Oh my god, King Ray!
King Ray Jr. shows himself. That's gonna be it. Good night, Tommy. Welcome to lower bracket.
Dude, bro, that was the most egregiously aggressive Asuka gameplay I've ever seen in my life. My god. Dude, King Ray Jr. stayed in Tommy's face the whole time. It was looking like Dan Hooker versus Dustin Poirier, dude.
Dustin Poirier.
Dude, that was, oh my god, that was swanging and banging.
Yeah, absolutely. That just, it's like you catch him with a high kick once, and he just can't get back into it. He's flustered. He ends up on the wall. You're just smothering him and throwing right hands. The ref steps in. Maybe you clip the ref because you're so busy throwing. That's King Ray right there.
Oh my god. Dude, man. I mean, what a set we just saw there. That was so fun.
Oh, beautiful Tekken from King Ray Jr. and Tommy, who was showing a lot of signs of brilliance, but that just shows you King Ray Jr.'s experience and his aggression and his strength as a player, that he wasn't able to shut King Ray down. He wasn't able to really get in his head.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, King Ray, he's a young OG, dude. He's been playing Tekken forever. So he knows how to play his character, and he's so good at adapting super well. So, I mean, just good stuff there from King Ray Jr. there. But sadly, we're gonna go on a small little break here. Me and my boy K-Vox, we're gonna switch out here. We're gonna get our other homies in here to cast for us. But K-Vox, tell us where the people can find you.
Well, you can find me right there at KVox Tweets. You can see me over at KVox Sky. You're sensing a theme here. And, you can always see me in Twitch chat because I'm probably coming back in after this little break, after I've gotten a bit of water, after I've stepped out into the cold air for a bit to cool down from those incredible Tekken sets. I mean, they call it the heat system for a reason. Oh, boy.
Yeah, absolutely. But you guys can find me here on that Twitter app here, LucyFGCMA, and also catch me this weekend at Texas Showdown. I will be busy literally all weekend. I will be doing not just Tekken, I'll be commentating BlazBlue and Killer Instinct. So catch me on Friday for that. So I will see y'all next time. So peace, everyone. Be back.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to...
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocketeer, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again and go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we're glad we send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, come on, always win. I ain't taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, come on, always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. Homie, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Big dreams, a whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream and a me, man, never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all tryna recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give it a ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right combo should be dead.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We are in the top 8 now for Breakout. I'm Graham, and I'm joined by the wonderful Maya.
Hi, it's almost time.
Yeah, we're this is the last Breakout of season 1.
Yeah,
how do you feel?
Extremely excited, extremely enthused, and kind of reflective. This is exactly what we're looking back at a year. And I know, as you know, in our local scene, we're even doing an award show for all of season 1 because we are officially kicking off season 2. Like, officially, as of Monday next week. It is a brand new game, for better or for worse. You may have heard it a lot on the internet, but let's take a moment in our last tournament of season 1 to look at the brackets so far. Trizzy's match was a special treat. Of course, Tommy and King Ray putting it down. And to come, Peeling and Servbot. This is going to be exciting. I'm already hearing people talking in the background about it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I believe that tonight we are going to be using the new rule from season 2 where the top 6 are all going to be best of 5, right?
Yeah,
I think so. We'll get confirmation on that too, yeah.
Oh, and we are already in, and the homage to Naruto, and of course, just a good-looking bear. We got Peeling.
Top four. Yeah.
All right, so Peeling and Servbot. How do you even pull the Panda matchup?
Yeah. I think this is a tough matchup for both competitors in general, just because there's, like we can see here, Panda has a lot of relentless offense, I think. So does Xiaoyu.
I just think it's a big thing of they have to be in control just like that.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a lot of deceptive mix-ups from both players. I think, if you talk about Servbot, if you talk about Peeling, they're both kind of flair players.
Yeah, although I feel like Peeling can kind of jump a little bit more from the offense to defense when needed. I feel like Servbot kind of has to maintain that offensive control.
Yeah, although we see a little bit of trickery there. Gets caught by the mid. And we're one apiece.
All right, you dying over there, Graham. Tell me what's up.
Oh, I'm just staring at this matchup in awe of what's happening. There's a little bit of trade back and forth. I mean, okay, so Servbot's taking the lead now. Goes for the shooting star. Tries to go for the guard break, assuming the Peeling would stand up immediately.
Oh, gets it out of the wall splat, and we're gonna get an off axis, and he's got some. No, we're just gonna correct.
Yeah, he's got sauce for that. What in the world? Wow. The special get up almost gets to the wall.
Yeah, especially because, as a big mid crush and just as a counter hit tornado.
Woo! Oh.
S4 got them steps.
Stays down.
Yeah, Servbot is just pressing the correct wake up option each time.
Yeah, I remember Servbot mentioning that he has actually won against Peeling in the past, but...
Oh no! Drops the waiting moon combo! But still picks it up on the quick slaps.
Yeah, taking advantage of those plus frames for the running 3.
Ash in the chat giving it the snarl of approval. It's rude, it's good. You got a snarl in the Graham?
No. Do you? You want to hit us with one?
I got it.
Nice.
Alright, rock and pull. See the 3 option
I love
and
that.
the low.
I love that chicken audio that comes through with that. It gets me every time.
Yeah, a lot of people didn't know from the beginning, and then suddenly now everyone has a custom with the chicken.
Oh yeah. Alright, yep, goes for the safe ground option here.
Yeah, the wall
Quick
standing.
load.
Yeah, the wall standing hammer, not really exactly what it needed, but Peeling, getting it done, kind of the safe and evasive way, kind of what you'd expect from a little bit more of a keep out Xiaoyu. So is that the answer for Panda? Don't even let them get in?
Yeah, I mean, I know Panda is limited at range, right? And I think that most of the bear options that you see at like range 2+ is going to be, a high swipe, which can be beaten by AOP Duck and whatever else. And I think bear's gap closing options are pretty limited in terms of like linearity too.
Yeah, a lot of it is a late frame start, a flip in the air that takes a day and a half, has a lot of answers, and of course, if it's coming in, you can most likely step it, but let's see if King Servbot's got an answer. Oh, but right off the bat, we're shooting for the moon.
Yeah, I believe that's a down 1+2 for the launch there, and then we're going to go to the wall. Bang, bang, bang. Doesn't take the Cali roll, wants to go into back turn instead. And you have to eat another mix here.
Oh. Very patient. Oh, the throw breaks. That's the third throw so far. Just gotta check.
Yeah. Just standing up sideways there made it really hard to block too.
Yeah, and also it is a big body problem of sometimes getting in the way of the cameraman who already is kind of cursed against us.
Yep. Oh, it looked like the hell sweep almost caught there.
Oh. Damn it, Hunter.
That's
looking
That's the second time it's gone over. Ugh.
Oh, slap back RDS 4. Oh, and again.
Nice. A nice wake-up option, and now Servbot with a bit of a plus frame advantage tries to go for the bear charge, and a quick jab catches the jump.
John Hammer pointed it out. That move, all intents and purposes, I think that's 2-1 or 1+2-2. That's a launcher. That is literally smacked out of the air and turned into a reversal combo every time.
Yeah. All right, goes for the doubles up on the low option here. Armor's going to beat armor. And Servbot is going to get a little bit of an advantage here. Just shooting star, maybe goes for... Oh, wow. Didn't go for it again. Went for a launcher and strikes gold.
Wants to set up, no booty this time. Was looking for the quick stand. Gonna break the guard.
All right, and the shooting star this time from Xiaoyu.
Smart. Feeling's got those.
Nice break.
Yep. 2-1 offensive, not looking to move. And the wall running goes through, looking for the head prints. And then perfectly spaced with any get-up option. Could have stayed down longer. What?
Oh, a little
What a
emote
pop-up.
action here. All right.
All right, every step and every counter hit, just getting ready for another chicken activation. Oh, and we're getting the flare!
Servbot popping a little dance of his own.
I like it.
Yep. Both of these players very interested in getting each other's heads.
Oh, wow. And finally, not working out on that quick get up.
Yeah. And I think he basically ripped the launcher almost every single time. Fair booty. Stays on the ground. All right. And a sweep. Oh, thought he was going to get up quickly. Back one manages to stuff the option. They're both super low. He's got heat.
Oh, knew to duck it. Was not getting caught. And especially after the bear slash got, hit and he still had heat. You thought a heat dash was coming from that.
All right, Servat, it's time to lock in.
Oh.
I thought that low might have connected.
Huge. And then when he goes for it, finally he gets punished on it. Oh no, the deadly pull off the bear slash punishment and the back
And the
step
mistress
forward.
comes in.
Oh no! But again,
Ooh.
the hitbox.
And Peeling takes it 2-0. That was closer than it should have been.
Yeah, maybe went to the well one too many times on the get-up option, was just a few pixels outside of range, didn't get the second hit, which would have turned around that round, and with bear damage, that could have been it. But on the replay, it was just a tale of dominance, really.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, while we're watching this replay, we have a $100 donation just came in from Ashervok.
Oh, thank you, Ash! So much love.
Yeah, nice. A deserved shout out for Ashervok, a great caster here. We love him over here. And that $100 is going to add to the potential pool that Peeling might be coming out of today with if he can make it through and finally win the whole shebang.
Yeah, it's an all or nothing stake specifically for Peeling situation. I think that's really cool, and it's probably why you're not seeing any backups, not seeing some old school Lydias, no send offsides, just straight with the Xiao Yu, eye on the prize, chicken ready to go.
Yeah, he wants that 225, now 325 potentially dollars. Yeah, that was a pretty classic Peeling game. I think that Servbot did a pretty good job of being able to deal with a lot of the options, but Xiao Yu's so hard to deal with. I mean, I think if anything, he got caught a little bit by some of the wall run situations. Maybe with another player, you would get a guaranteed, wall stun and be able to follow up with something. And so he kind of like fell on some of his first options there, I felt like.
Yeah, and looking at any of our seasoned veterans that you see at the end of these brackets, they have amazing movement, amazing buttons, and then adding that extra layer of built-in evasiveness with Xiao Yu. I know we've talked about it a lot, but also it's even more scary because there is the offensive pressure. She can just have a few rounds where she rushes you down and puts you under her own form of mix that has nothing to do with avoiding your attacks. And that's just even scarier because, we've seen it a lot where maybe we've seen those players just like Rhythm play very pokey, very keep out, and then suddenly it's a final round situation. It's nothing but the right buttons.
Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, we saw against Servbot, there was that round where it was like back turn mix up into heat smash, into mid at the wall from hypnotist, into a follow up plus frame move, which was I think like forward 3. It was basically just like 15 seconds of plus frames.
Yeah, makes total sense. And yeah, sometimes you want to keep the bear from doing that damage. I would burn my entire heat bar to make sure that there's no bear electrics on the table.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, basically, anytime bear is on offense, you are eating some sort of crazy mix. So it makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to let bears play the game. They will not let you play the game.
Yeah, well, Makes a lot of sense. And as we get ready for our next match, I have to probe you. I'm sure we've all had our conversations about what we think Seasons 2 going to look like. But I have an interesting question for you, Graham. If you have your main, you have Hwadong lockdown. But if you were to go into Season 2 and pick up a new character, what from what you've seen looks like a new character to go for?
Yeah, I think we're missing a lot of key information from a lot of characters about like who would be really good to play. Asuka's looking really fun. And then, like, Asuka got a few new tools. Like, she's definitely pretty easy to pick up. I would be tempted.
Okay, that's very interesting. Any other reasons? Any background lore?
No, not really. I think she's just kind of like, I like characters that have like the big hit you with a lot of damage with one button kind of stuff. You know what I mean? She looks like she's swinging for the fences every time.
And swinging for the fences and big hitting damage. I can't think of two characters other than Claudio and Victor. The big win button's on the table.
Yeah, Claudio's another character probably worth learning. Technically, if he gains any moves, he's going to have the biggest percentage of move list increase of any character because he has like 70.
Oh, completely overhaul. I mean, Shaheen also might be a candidate for that, also with some of the smallest move hits.
Yeah. Oh, nice heat to stuff the option there.
Blue
and
moon.
The back 1+2 connects. Yeah, the blue moon. We're going to the wall with this one. Maybe not. We don't even need it.
The stylish tailspin in 3-2 is something to just behold. It wouldn't even made it to the wall, so maybe we got lucky with that pull.
All right, and a nice counter hit. Back 3, forward 1, or down forward 1+2. And go to the wall.
No miss it this
back
time.
4-3-2.
I love the down 2 pressure, just using something other than the sidestep 4 back 1 mix up. Really smart stuff, looking original.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think there's been an interesting conversation that I've had with people around wall options with Claudio, specifically because the back 4-3-2 does a little bit more damage, the one that you saw him end with the wall on earlier, but it does burn heat time because it technically is a starburst move.
Got it. Oh, and we yeehawed our way through, and that's gonna hurt with the Circle of Judgment. Oh, we got the adjustments.
Yeah, although he didn't get a tornado out of that.
And what I call the Claudio players special, heat dash into command grab. It's something that's just infectious. I see every Claudio do it.
Yeah.
Same thing while running too.
It is interesting how Claudio players can sort of expect that you're going to like not duck afterwards. What is in the collective hive mind of Claudio players to know that you just like will just wait and see what happens?
That of course would be forward 4. But on this Ira, good sidestep 4 and putting the pressure back on. That movement is so crisp. But a good conversion off the jab.
And a nice wall under. This down back 1+2 is criminal. He's been stealing his turn so many times with this.
And he even gets it as beautiful Oki. If you press a button on Wake Up, you just get relaunched. It just does, it's the everything button right now.
Yeah, and just a raw read on that heat smash. Saw him ducking and was like, well, he's probably not going to stay ducking for very long.
The Game It On You special, how many up ones can I get?
Yeah. I mean, it's fake on block, too. Like, you don't have to sit there.
Not at all. All right, the first Miss Blue Moon of the match.
Well, you can whiff him sometimes.
Good awareness, putting it away from the wall, and decides he doesn't want to wait for that heat dash, doesn't want to wait for that last starburst move.
Yeah, that was smart by Young P there to pop his heat in order to essentially burn the rest of your boy Dre's heat time with plus frames. But it didn't end up working out, and now he's got his back on against the wall in the first.
Yeah, it was killer movement, and now it's just killer pokes and pressure. Really good switch up.
Yeah. I like how your boy Dre is definitely, he's trying to challenge the stance threats. And he's got good eyes to be able to pick out which ones he can go after.
Wow, and a killer duck of the Ida on the wall standing 1. And yo, we know we got this pressure. The saucy Perfumer 2-2-1 carry. Love it.
Oh, that was a cool wall carry option there.
Well,
down back 1+2 again. Yeah, I think we were expecting to see that one.
Yeah, Victor has a cursed contract with some ethereal beating, because even though he dropped that combo, it's still carried to the wall.
Yeah.
Ooh! Act 4 doing work. Or,
All
sorry,
right,
Max
your boy
3.
Dre is up on.
Yeah, I've just really great timing adjustments, and every time swung big was everything you needed to close it out, and even turned into a huge turnaround in 2 rounds. So look at the replay. Did you notice anything about how the first and second kind of sets differed?
Yeah, I don't think it felt like much of the same. I mean, like it got to the point where I kind of thought we were still in the first set for a while, but honestly, like it really seemed like your boy Dre was getting a good read on when he could just rip Blue Moon off of maybe a high or a potential mid, and we saw it a few times where he was trying to set it up. Essentially, what he would do is he would walk up with some move, and then it would be probably slightly minus, and then he would pop it afterwards.
Yeah, I absolutely saw the difference in someone who is playing with a good game plan and really great reactions. I saw Young P doing all the right things, but your boy Dre just absolutely did everything it took to close out a round, to win a round, to get that last kind of win condition.
Yeah, I think he also managed to start reading some of the essentially like so Victor from stances has very few ways to enforce plus frames without using highs, and because of that, what we see with a fair amount of Victors is just using mental frames, throwing out the mid, and just assuming that people aren't going to challenge it, and he very quickly figured out that the high was not coming. And he could basically just press any single time that he saw the essentially the sheath hit. I'm trying to remember which stance option that is.
Lie.
But he good
Lie stance.
Yeah. I don't remember which live button it is, but he ended up basically pressing it every single time it happened.
Sure, the fastest one is the 1 button at 13 frames, but we can move on to arena matchup. We got Peeling back in it.
Yeah, and I'm kind of curious to see how this matchup is going to turn out.
Arena in the arena is pressure versus movement, and unless this is a fit, did I miss this one?
Yeah, this is really interesting. I wonder, is this like is this him?
Oh, Powerpuff, let's go.
Yeah, I mean it's got to be right with like the claws
and the red hands. Yeah, no, that makes sense. All right. Okay, we figured it out real time. Let's go. Pass the Tommy. Put it in.
Didn't even need to ask this time. Shout out Powerpuff Girls.
Yes. And adapting it pull against the corner and wasting the rest of that heat is huge.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, and finishes the 1+2.
Gotta think that there was an answer, but still closing it out really nice. Down 4-1, getting blown up for it.
Yeah, I mean, forward 2 is kind of a god button for Reina. You're going to see it all the time. And interestingly, Xiao, you can back 1 if she sees the stance transition from it. So she can completely stuff any stance option on block from forward 2, I believe.
Oh, okay, and that of course that would beat the leg because even the homing takes too many frames.
Yeah. I'm like pretty sure because I know Flash can, and I don't think it matters whether or not you're no sword. So if it's 8 frames, I think you can do it. So we'll see whether or not that gets featured here.
God kick and the confirm guaranteed off the hit confirm. Really nice stuff. Tommy looking right back in control.
All right, well, maybe not in too much control at this point. We'll see how this goes. Right as you said it, a little bit of Caster Curse gets launched for it, but manages to hold out from the plus frame offense and gets swept for it.
Ooh.
We have heat too.
Yeah, the Birds Flock round start is such a big button that you'd see a lot. Catching your sidestep, catching your press.
It is a very cool looking skill too. I mean, it looks like it looks very Chinese martial arts. You know what I mean? Like of all of her moves, it's one of the ones that you think of as like, all right, well, this is like is she also Baiji Quan, or I'm trying to remember what traditional Chinese martial arts she's considered to be under.
Not sure, but huge duck and a huge profile under it.
A little bit of back turn trickery here. Bagwazhang, that's what it is.
Oh. Wow, that's still caught. tracking for days, and Peeling getting a handy and a side catch. That's game 1. All right, what does Tommy need to do?
Yeah, I think we didn't really see much of... So Reyna doesn't really have that many low options, but the Hell Sweep is extremely strong and a really, really good mix option. We haven't seen a lot of electric use because of that. I think forward 2 is the favored move here, but I think maybe some Hell Sweeps at range to be able to try to take advantage of that. Yeah, forward 2 again. It's very good.
I was waiting. I thought he was setting up. Ubercracker set up. Getting the palm and just no need to do anything about that heat. Feeling confident in the movement.
Yeah. You see Peeling kind of taking some plus frame advantage and then not doing anything with it to see what Tommy's reaction is going to be. They're still kind of feeling each other out in a second.
Ooh. Drops and huge movement. Peeling not scared, not shaken.
Yeah, Peeling is just kind of threatening small movement and forcing Tommy to walk in.
There's the sweep, and it just works thrice. All right.
Yeah.
You think that is a lot easier to step. Good luck doing that with forward movement.
Yeah, no, I think that was kind of born out of the fact that, Peeling was just standing and saying, like, okay, I got way more health than you, right? And so Tommy threw out the Hell Sweep with the low ender, and Peeling was like, well, if you're going to go low again, I'll just Shooting Star you. So it's kind of an interesting ending to that round. Oh, try to AOP duck the option. I probably can go underneath the mid option from there, too, but if Reyna opts for the armor, I think the second hit would still probably hit.
Moon Hair Palm connecting and catching. Didn't even need the heat. Didn't need the dash. Easy round.
Oh, an interesting trade on the 3-ender.
It's like perfectly new to challenge a forward 2 after a whole set of it.
Yeah, and Tommy may be feeling the pressure a little bit, trying to find a plus frame situation off of the 3 again. Another time.
Huge. Profiled under, not enough damage, but a one-touch situation. The back 1 and the sweep. Peeling, showing a cool, confident, and controlled match. Taking that one.
Yeah, so I think you got your answer about how to deal with Reyna as Xiaoyu.
Don't press against forward 2 ever until you always press against forward 2. Got it.
Yeah, it sounds like that was pretty close.
Don't let your Slaughter offense be a little mean back, and hey, when you can bully out a round victory, take those.
Yeah, and a really good showing by Tommy throughout the bracket. I mean, like, we have to shout out that, like, he did really well, and it's also hard to deal with Xiaoyu in general, right? We talked multiple times about how, a character like Xiaoyu just limits the buttons you get to use. And I think he did a pretty good job of trying to navigate it, but he's probably going to be hitting the replay after this one.
Absolutely, and he was in it every single round, but Peeling just showing us the magical movement, and again, changing those styles exactly when it was time to close out those rounds. And I think it was deemed, King of the Hourglass, as I think Lucy said. Anytime we're talking about when there's less than 20 seconds left, some people become completely different demons, and Peeling is at the top of that list.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I think you notice it with a lot of top players that some of them, when the time is almost out, basically just default to fundamentals, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then others, they've got something waiting for you that you've never seen before, right? It's like they've been fishing the whole time and they're like, well, it's time to cash in. I think I need to win this round.
It's a different form of conditioning. It was, you didn't know this was the move you needed to see.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And also there's that first initial layer that we've all seen of the run up and do 5 lows is another common archetype that you might still see even at the top level or your first ranked match.
Yeah, the no mix is definitely strong at all levels of gameplay.
The third strike, I could not possibly universal overhead 3 times.
So it looks like our next matchup is going to be RV Chris versus your boy Trey. This will be very interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen these two specifically fight, but have seen their matches a bunch separately. And RV Chris kind of would probably still play in control here. That Clive has just been relentless.
Yeah, Chris, I feel like has been over the last few weeks of watching him in Breakout here, has been developing a pretty interesting game plan when it comes to like how to attack on Clive properly, and it seems to be working more and more. Like he's been taking down bigger and bigger players here, and his Clive is looking very strong.
Yeah, decisive and active is what I've been working for the most to when I'm against the wall, but against specifically a Clive main or someone such as RV Chris's, it just becomes the scariest thing where movement's a liability, pressing a button's a liability, and if he's got those plus frames or he's in heat, there's really nothing you can do against the wall.
Yeah, and Clive also, when his own back is against the wall, he's got back three, he's got forward three. He's got a lot of different tools to basically get out of that situation. So it's one of those things where you're challenged to be able to run a tight offense against him, and you're challenged to be able to defensively play around a lot of the crazy options that he has.
Yeah, and some would say, oh, they're unsafe. Well, not all of them. If you have 12, 13 frames, you got a 1+2. You got an easy trade, you got an easy heat engager, and then we're distanced and we've changed the entire pace of the match. But we will get into that as we see it for real now. RV Chris putting it down against the Claudio in the Clive. In this matchup, I like Clive. I like Clive to control a lot of Claudio's movement and at the dangerous space where Claudio could absolutely cap close with their legendary buttons.
Yeah, it's interesting because I think theoretically Claudio has a lot of very strong options to the basic Clive offense. I think we would probably end up seeing a fair amount of hop kick to be able to deal with the Phoenix shift transitions. But we'll see how this develops as it goes on.
Ooh, great step.
Yeah, and maybe your boy Dre didn't take as much damage as he could have off of that step too.
Keeps it simple, a little bit of an odd axis, and we'll just take 2 Blue Moon yeehaws to the bank.
I think I've definitely noticed something about your boy Dre's Claudio gameplay up until now, which is he really likes down back 1+2.
Yeah, maybe it's a little Street Fighter gameplay, and there is the we don't want to play your game hop kick. Oh no! Oh no!
And there's the forward 3 coming in. Does he get the tornado off of this? This is a great combo.
Oh, and the simple 2-star, and that one got taken right back from your boy Dre. One knees it.
He just needs it. He's just back 3. I don't need to, but wow.
Oh my word! The recovery gets punished. Great hop kick, and these are just killer plays back to back.
All right, cashes out some of that heat to take the stronger wall option here. Nice patience.
6. Stuck on the wall.
And decides to armor through that. Yeah.
Beautiful decision.
Yeah, and very clear string recognition too. He popped that in a way where it wouldn't have been broken because the charge up time takes much longer than that.
Alright, so where is... Oh no, free floats! And never mind, we just catch those. RV Chris takes that one back too. This is like the Clive Stoll show.
Yeah. A few back ones. A back one on a different timing.
I think that's
counter hit connects.
He is desperately trying to slow down the pace of this.
Oh, absolutely.
I wouldn't even say offense. I would just say Clive.
Yeah. I mean, Clive kind of puts you on a timer like this, right? Where he can just press a lot of buttons, and you're just sitting there waiting for your turn.
And finally, after the +6 into the +8 into the hit confirmable wall splat, your boy Dre finally gets to press the button, but he doesn't have enough health in the reserves, so that is 1 to RV Chris.
Who said Final Fantasy 16 wasn't turn-based?
Alright, well, just as all of those options ended, it would have been his option to start with, what, maybe 40 recoverable health?
Yeah, yeah. You called this out before, but I feel like 1+2 might be Clive's strongest button today. We saw it work there on a step, too.
Oh, does that break? Oh, no!
Oh, no. It's just on the wrong angle for that. And armors it again immediately.
That is so smart, and that is teaching me to not allow those to go through, especially if you don't even want to play the game. Am I charging? Am I full charging? Why not?
We saw the first parry. I'm kind of disappointed that he didn't 1+2 on that parry to get some stacks. I've noticed that Chris doesn't really favor much of the Odin stacks. We'll see whether or not that ever becomes meaningful in this match.
Yeah, all the other Clives and our local Clives lives and dies by this Indetsuki engage. It's free unscaled damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a threat that builds up over the course of the match.
Oh, but big pull on the low.
Fight.
Alright, a 1-1 gets beaten by a 1-1.
Disrespect in the back, too. I love it.
Yeah, that setup there with the running 2 from the Heat Dash is actually not totally guaranteed, because you have, I think, enough frames to armor. That's the only thing you can do there.
Ah, okay. Huge. But with the ball scaling, even low sweep won't get it, but the 2 pressure gives him the 7 golden letters, and RV Chris is on set point.
Alright. Your boy Dre has basically failed to slow down the pace of the game. Now he has to try to accelerate and figure out a way to get in here. But a heat engage coming in from the Phoenix Shift.
Oh, and that's exactly
this is hitting the wall.
The low sweep, because the ice automatically explodes. And huge pressure wall to wall. Well, we're not done yet.
Yeah, it doesn't cash in on the Heat Dash. Oh, nice patience to wait that out.
Oh no!
And the parry comes through. Oh no! He gets him with the parry on the Heat. Chris goes 2-0 in the losers quarterfinal. Your boy Dre is knocked out. What a way to end it.
That is one of the best and worst feeling, that sinking feeling, the flash, the cut, the animation, and you just know, oh no, I'm about to get countered. And it plays right through, just like this replay. Chris controlling the offense and stealing some rounds back. Huge momentum.
Yeah, we saw some really, really good combo optimization by Chris in this. When he got the float, he made the most of it for sure.
Huge. Could I take my turn? Could I please have a button? Sure, you can have it with about 20 health left in your life, as the offense handed back just about that much health right there that you see.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is actually 1 health right there. And in true Clive fashion, he wanted to end this match with a cutscene, and he did.
Just a different one of his own. Oh, that feeling is something else. And as we're speaking about nostalgia and kind of remembering what Tekken 8 was as we move into Season 2, let's not forget, there was a point in time where people would go through the entire round, they would win, have a Tekken 7 round, and you go to press a button and you get killed with heat. Heat activation used to be able to be a checkmate situation. Like, you used to be able to die from an activation armor.
Yeah, maybe it's optimism, maybe it's cope, but I think that the growing pains of this game have come with a lot of patches and improvements. I know that there's a lot of doom and gloom today, and for the last few days around the last Tekken talk and like how people are talking about what the game's going to look like, but there's been quite a few people, including Harada, that have come out and said, like, wait until you play it.
Yeah, and even Fix 7 and Fix 6, when it went through that arcade phase, that year testing phase, it wasn't fully fixed from the get-go of patch 1 from that year release. But, it at least was a learning experience. So that's why I have a lot of faith. And I'm excited for Season 2, because no matter what, it's a Tekken patch. It's going to be broken for a different reason every single time spin the wheel, but it's going to get better and better and patched each time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and the player base will figure out why it's broken, and then eventually they'll fix the egregious stuff. We would assume.
And then we will all realize that since Legacy, Devil Jin was the best character all along. But back in reality, this is something that you'd expect. And that's King Ray Jr. against Trizzy. We got our mains out. This is a great way to send off Season 1 with a huge match right here.
Yeah, this will be very interesting, because we've got we've got probably a yeah, wow, that was a really nice sidestep here. That just reformatted my brain for a second. Yeah, that was great.
And that's just Trizzy on the daily. You didn't even expect the patience to be the best step of your life.
Yeah, we've got basically layer 1 versus layer 99. We've got I'm not gonna press anything even if it kills me, and then we've got I'm gonna press something even if it kills me.
Oh, what a scoop! What a scoop!
Oh, look at this combo. And this is going to kill with the forward 3+4.
The white heron catch with everything. That move, even on the June side of things, I'm now recognizing how good it is just for floating and scooping. Oh! Yeah. Sidestep hop knee, another one to put in the amazing sidestep Trizzy cat.
Yeah, Yoshi is one of those characters that I feel like even if you get the weirdest side float, that he has a way to optimize the combo.
Oh, 100%. Huge press off. Just that timing read is huge. And there's the flash. You almost never see it. And then pop perfectly when he didn't want to see that mix up.
Yeah, Trizzy was just like, I'm not going to deal with this. I have enough health that if you decide to wait on this one, I can just survive it. That sidestep into launch felt like the exact same one we just saw last round. I thought I just had a deja vu moment. That was crazy.
Yeah, oh, and we got those.
That was great. That was a little sidestep jiggle for both of them, and Trizzy ended up winning the neutral. Pop the heat. Go for the mix-up. Oh, King Ray thought he was going to press on that.
Ooh! It has been a year of me saying there is something magical about Trizzy not pressing a button until exactly when the hop D is going to hit.
Trizzy seems to be one of the only Yoshis that's figured out that this forward 1+2 situation is just impossible to deal with.
Oh, Big Bully swings timer against it, but oh, the wall carry, the sidewall actually does good for once in its life.
Sidewall does not save lives today. That was crazy.
What a scoop, and look at all that gray health. It doesn't matter. Look at all that no health on the other side. King Ray turns it around and is now in game point.
Yeah, that running 1+2 was pretty great, and we'll see whether or not we're able to get more of that. A little bit of patience, down 1+2. It is, is it reactable? Apparently it's not for Trizzy that time.
And you know, you can't sell short the audio commands too.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Down back 3. Little patience from both, little whiff from both sides.
I just was expecting the perfect read on either side for that one. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Tooth Fairy getting interrupted with the heat smash.
I was going for the sidestep too and just wasn't in range for it.
What? Wow!
Oh no, you get launched for that! How did that not work?
Spin around? No! We just do it again!
Oh. Tried to basically get a relaunch off a walk up down 1+2.
Yeah, I think that was just a moment of going too fancy.
Yeah, I understand it though.
Woo!
Wow, and a great counter hit starts this combo off. Nice sidewall optimization.
Huge run. Okay. Okay.
Crazy flash. I feel like I've seen Trizzy flash like 0 times in like 2 or 3 breakouts.
Wow, stepped with it. And then, first block psychic, hop knee, let's go.
This is a timing battle.
This is just poke for a little bit of health. Just knowing the real show happens in 10 seconds. Huge! Doesn't get the scoop! Oh. Can-cans!
Oh! Right into the hop kick. This is gonna just burn the clock on the combo.
I'm not saying anything because anything could anything right here. Alright, never mind.
Yeah, no. Wait, what?
No!
Oh, it stopped the clock! It stopped the clock!
That's
incredible.
You thought it was over. I said it isn't over. Then I said yes, it was over. And then you know what happened? King Ray found a way to still make us lose our mind. I thought the forward 2 was coming, and we used the kick for a 1%er. How did that happen? Clip that, please.
We were on 2 seconds for 10 seconds. That was... I totally forgot that when she charges the Rage Art, it doesn't move the clock down.
The whole time, too, post, you'd think, oh my god, I'll take those plus frames.
I'm sweating. That was crazy.
Huge caught out of the air in the up forward 3, and Trizzy going to work. Now he's got something to prove after that game.
Oh, great response to the forward 1+2 setup. King Ray gets out cleanly.
It looks like King Ray was on Twitter this week. Suddenly we know what to do.
All right, and King Ray's starting to heat up.
Yeah, there is nothing to be sold short about the motivation of getting a clutch, close victory, especially when you work that hard for it. It makes everything else click into place just like this launch.
Yeah, wow. The great optimization to get to the wall.
Old, smart, and the inner strength getting fully stepped and spinned.
Not in range to forward 1+2 then.
All right, we went for some hardest of hard reads there.
Yeah. All right, little neutral. Just staring each other down.
Yeah, King Ray's just waiting for the ceremonial inaugural hop knee.
Yeah, Trizzy, people have said that Trizzy will like to just sit there and like say, okay, well, I know your timing and I don't need to see anything that you do. I'll just time you. And King Ray is just waiting it out.
Oh, almost floated into that. But hey, it is to be said, King Ray's got the life lead. There is no need.
That's true.
Oh my god. King of timing, what were we saying? What was that?
All right, this is going to go to the wall. Taking a tornado. Forward 1+2. Forward 1+2.
Oh, no! Never mind.
Classic.
It is a gaming on you situation where you know that down back forward is coming, but good luck preparing yourself for it.
Yeah, you don't know when it's coming. You know it's going to happen, but you can't prepare for it. And the full charge goes on. Heat with the heat dash. I think you can get this one.
Yep. And with the
7 golden letters.
There you are, beautiful. And this is still set point for it. The Sashido to go big. Now we're in Naniwa Gusto, and we pop it and get the counter hit. This is all good.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty easy wall combo and some free Oki. What's the Oki setup here?
Oh, wristed
He has consistently been stepping that.
That is exactly every time. And the down forward 2, not cheap at all, not unsafe. Oh, what a step.
Oh, he didn't get the tornado off of that and then misses the Oki situation. Burns the Naniwa Gusto.
Nope.
Nope, no rainbow drop today.
No!
The Harakiri to finish it off. Trizzy stays alive.
You put the entire match on that. That was a final round situation. Made it go from low to the most online of matches. Trizzy changing the style. No time. King Ray auto restart. We need to fix this down forward 2.
See, if you were ever in doubt that Trizzy is a real Yoshi player, that is the real Yoshi player moment right there. Wow, it finishes the white heron string. That's crazy.
King Ray absolutely had an answer and something to say about that round ender. You want to go from the bag of tricks? Here we go.
Yeah, he's like, I also can play Tekken 2.
At one of the recent tournaments I went to in Buffalo, there was an all 10 string round as both players just kept doing their 10 string. This was just one of those moments.
That sounds like my rank matches. All right, and just waiting out the heat. Oh, that was fantastic. Just stood right out of range of the forward 1+2.
Huge.
Unfortunately, can't get more off that wall carry.
I think they both just want to prove they got the other's timing down.
100%. Yeah, this is personal now.
Oh, and that gets the free follow-up.
Yeah, they wasn't expecting to finish the string that time.
There is cerebral levels of layers and rudeness going on, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, this has been a show. This is a lot of fun.
Oh!
Doesn't full charge that time. Probably would have gotten away with it, too.
Third time's a charm. Trizzy getting the hop knee right back. And don't
full
press.
Charge.
All right.
Yeah, it's guaranteed. Oh, the Sabaki comes in, and we get a full launch up. Is this going to be a killing combo?
Oh, we got the wall. Yes, it is. And King Ray up 2-1. And I feel like the more we stay on this stage, the more we're just going to a little bit of craziness. But I think the game's forcing it on us.
Yeah, are we going back to? They're probably switching, right? They gotta go shake all the sand out of there. Oh no, they're still playing it. All right, they're getting a run back.
Hustle and Beef Beach is back on.
Oh, Wow, we're starting to see some Sabaki and parry options coming in from King right now too.
Yeah, I'd love to see it just adding more layers to the gameplay, especially in a longer set, and especially off the counter hit into the wall splat, eat dash, and yes, we got those.
That optimization, I think, is only because of that interesting side corner wall situation there too. I don't think the running 1+2 would have given that flop over. It would have just wall splatted immediately, I think.
How he was minus, and you read the button press and got the inner strength off it, and now everything's hitting right. A little bit of an early carry, but the huge block on the Sashiro.
All right, are we going to see... Oh, yep, there it is, the forward 1+2 again. Decides to drop out of the helicopter stance. And now we have a switch up. King Ray with heat.
Ow, the sidestep launch, the classic, waiting for it, but called out on the right. Is that going to hit?
This is going to low splat. No, this isn't going to hit.
But
Another
Trizzy!
sidestep. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I won't take this one from you. It is just what we never, ever stop seeing.
I don't think I've seen a single heat smash hit.
All right, King Ray Jr. paying homage to Mayo's Can-Cans.
And misses the Wallander, but down 1+2.
Let's go. Truly, King Ray is on set point, and he is just expanding the arsenal. Now we're using the rest of the roster, which makes him even more dangerous. Oh my! Hit him with the Tekken 5 combo, the back 3 into the Tooth Fairy.
That was great. Oh my god. And he's gonna do it again. Gonna rip the White Heron. This time it gets ducked.
He is feeling it right now. He is feeling the
maybe
right...
trying to feel out the flash.
Yeah, let's make this a pace TWT match into the most online, the mental change. I love this. This is the way to really get in the head, change the play style, and get the whole match under control. What is happening right now?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here stunned. I mean, like, they're playing timing like, oh my god, this launch is crazy.
Trizzy said, play the game.
We've seen so many sidewalls. Alright, you have so little health. Can you come back? He doesn't have rage.
He sat on it the whole time. Patience to the very end as King Ray Jr. takes the 3 runs into the forward 3 cancel 3 times in a row, defeating Trizzy the Rapper, and there are a lot of feelings there, Graham. Help me.
One flash in that last 10 seconds would have kept them in, but he just didn't feel comfortable doing it because of how much King Ray was playing on timing. And oh my god, that round ender was insane.
Yeah, I would have can 3 times, I would have rage started twice, and I would have sidestepped 2'd about 4 more times. But hey, that is just a different level competitor. Patience till the end, through the end, and past the end.
And King Ray's in the chat right now saying he could have flashed. I think we saw the same thing, 100%.
Yeah, senior knows junior more than anyone else, and yeah, I mean, it is a Yoshi thing, and you know, Trizzy did throw out Flash a few times in the match. I saw it about 2 or 3 times, and beautifully well, we were complimenting it the first time. I think the only time he actually held the block on Asuka Heat Smash.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like with the staring contests that we had throughout that match, like they were basically challenging each other to try to interrupt their options. You know, because if one of them decided not to do anything, that's an instant launch. Really, really great mind games between these two players, and I hope that was as fun for everybody else to watch as it was fun for us to watch.
That was
because
absolutely
that was insane.
a blast. I saw 20 different play style changes, and I saw the bag of tricks getting deeper and deeper, and just seeing some basic, some goofy stuff. You got to be a little goofy, unpredictability.
Oh yeah, there was some definitely like return to monkey moments in there where it was just pure fun. Thank both of the competitors for putting on such a fun match for us. That was a lot. And King Ray moves on the winner's side. Trizzy gets to play the winner of Peeling and Chris.
Oh, that's gonna be a great one, and we're gonna learn how it goes down. But I think it's I don't know why. I'm just still thinking about that round ender where the time stopped for at least 6 seconds, and somehow King Ray found a way to make us drop and re-believe all in the course of 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm definitely going back to watch that after this. You know, Peeling. Basically, we're missing Joe Crush, but otherwise, he has to go through like the entire Breakout regular gauntlet. He has to go through Chris, he has to go through Trizzy, and potentially King Ray if he wants to go and win that prize money.
Yeah, well, it is an all or nothing time, and we saw a little bit of Dial M for Monkey, but we are back to the Powerpuff Girls with him and Peeling and RV Chris. Let's see the action. I like this stage for Clive.
Strap in, folks. This is going to be a fun one. Wow,
Whoa!
It just goes for the forward 2 right off the bat.
Yeah, very steppable, but I mean, when you're trying to approach the guy who controls that range, that move ends up working out more than it should.
Yeah, I like it as a counter hit option, but to your point, it's very linear.
Yes, and let's not forget, this is going to be an FT3 set. I know it's semis, but we're getting ready for Season 2.
Yeah, I love this change. I obviously, like, everybody likes more Tekken, but then on the same point, like, this is whittling down the competitors. These are the ones that got to the end of it. They deserve a first to 3.
Yeah, and especially on this fringe, you're going to see a lot of your folks who maybe don't always make grand finals or winners-losers finals, but they get that experience, which is, like you said, going to condition them to be ready for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm excited to see how it changes the shape of, you know, like our locals and stuff like that too. Shout out Boston scene.
Yeah, and shout out to the people I've seen across many tournaments in their locals where, yeah, an FT3 environment is a completely different beast. It even allows more for side picks.
Yeah, and for the competitors that are essentially always a bridesmaid and ending up in 3rd place all the time, yeah, to your point, they're going to get a lot of good XP from doing this.
Yes, Act 1 doing work.
The 1+2 trade means he doesn't get the heat from that.
Smart works and new the cancel and the good punish.
There's something funny about him going this ends now and then immediately getting hit.
Fair.
Alright, stays down, but you can't stay down for prominence. It hits grounded.
Alright. Yeah, and since this is exactly, you know, RV Chris put Peeling on there, he does have the answer for it, but in the long form set, completely different Peeling.
Yeah, I know a few Xiaoyu players, and pretty much all of them have said that Clive is a nightmare matchup. Which is pretty interesting. I think it may be because he sports the ability to like poke at long range, and then also has some really good ways to close in without having to deal with the keep out.
Yeah, and
we'll see how that develops.
A lot of Onyx out of Phoenix Stash can get a lot of AOP catches if you're specifically looking for it.
Oh yeah, he's got fast, low committal lows from Phoenix Shift as well, so.
And now playing defense really nicely, and back 3ing on command. Nope, didn't wait for the plus frames, but huge closeout timing.
Yeah, that's another feature that I think is probably worth talking about too. Oh, a nice low block. Manages to stay in that. The last thing too is I think like Peeling and Xiaoyu players in general are very used to be able to enforce plus frames out of certain situations, and back 3 is just an amazing way to, you know, neutralize that and prevent being stuck at the wall for 3 minutes.
I called it before, but Chris's activations with heat are almost offensive tools to not have to deal with the mix, but Peeling still had an answer and dominated that last round to bring it up 1-0. But again, this is a first to 3 set, so that's just going to allow him time to cook up.
Yeah. All right, well, Peeling gets an early lead on this, but we saw a lot of really good stuff from Chris already. And I'm curious, what do you think? So you're familiar with both of these characters, and I know that you've dabbled with Clive as well. What do you think from a game plan perspective would you want to see Chris try to implement in order to try to deal with some of the Peeling pressure?
I mean, I played a lot of games with Chris, both on and off bracket, and something that I never see from him, even though it's been nerfed, but there's a huge change in the way it works, especially at the end of his heat. Prominence, especially prominence in the heat dash, you know, you really have to show Xiaoyu that she can't control mid space, and even if it's -12, she's got short, stubby arms. She's not always going to reach you.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of underrated that, like, Prominence is sort of at the exact range that, like, Xiao Yu players feel comfortable pressing because nobody else has an option to deal with them at.
And yes, if she blocks it, she can step it and blow up your world, but you're trying to catch her on movement.
Yeah, and exactly. And if she blocks it, you're minus 12 at range, which is, like, not a problem.
Alright, full running. But yeah, that's what you're going to see more from Chris, prioritizing just going in for the running too.
Yes. Yeah, and I've noticed that he does like to favor the running too as a way to sort of initiate. But he's probably going to have to find some faster buttons in this match.
I mean, at +6, you are holding that mix.
Yeah, in terms of like on the heat dash, but I mean, in any other situation, you're probably going to be able to, you know, like this, you're sort of going to get stuffed and need to use heat in order to get out of there.
Sure.
Clive's probably main weakness is close range panic buttons.
There we go. Hey, maybe he is listening. The Prominence into heat dash, getting back one
Yep.
immediately. Maybe that was why we don't see it very often. Oh, and tried with the hard read on the Garuda.
Yep, and that is minus 13, and I'm not sure if is that a 13 frame punish specifically?
Yes it is.
Alright, well that's a pretty tough thing to deal with. Nice low parry.
Catch. Oh, I thought he was going to activate, but he's going to get that full wall carry.
Clive has good wall carry even without heat.
Yeah, but usually the Phoenix Dash 2 and letting it off, it does have a tricky fall, or it can do a little wall splat a lot. But he knew! It's just canceled and great Prominence punish. These Prominences are coming back in huge.
Oh, a great sidestep left. I'm not even sure if you can normally do that, but Xiao Yu has a really good step, so...
Oh, just the raw heat. It doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, it does enough damage.
It does enough damage.
Alright, I stand corrected. I got cursed right for my words, Haran.
Yeah, I love it, yeah. Immediate caster curse. He added 5 damage to that one just for you.
and I love that is such a it's hit confirmable and it's all 3 hits guaranteed into heat.
Yep. Yeah, this is where it's really tough to deal with Clive.
Oh,
mid-space situation.
The Prominence caught. I swear he's listening. He's listening.
He's listening. He's 100% listening. I mean, I feel like you don't have to tell Clive players to use Prominence. Like, they already know it's a good button. Alright, what's the mix?
The mix is hell sweeping you.
Yep. Alright, we can go to the wall with this. And I've noticed Peeling doesn't really like to go for the Cali roll as an ender for the guarantee or one of the other options, but instead chooses a fast low to reset in a better position. And Peeling goes up 2.
That is huge, and that is a huge swing from Chris kind of taking, you know, the first and the third round big, and then Peeling just ran with it and being a closeout demon in that final round situation. She talked about at length what it is to really win a final round situation. Now you got to do it 3 times in a row against TK Peeling. Oh gosh, this is going to be tough, but it is on one of the best stages.
Yeah, Chris, first off, let's enjoy the music. Second off, hopefully Chris has learned something from these first 2.
Yes, don't let Xiao Yu press a button. Easier said than done.
Yep. Yeah, and I think immediately Peeling is trying to get into that range 1, range 2 here, and probably does not want to let go of it.
Oh, no wall splat on that.
Yeah, that's a little surprising. But the 1+2 comes in, and we have a reverse of Fortunes. Nice sweep.
Went for it all and got counter hit load. That's big.
That sidewall really prevents the maximum combo for coming out here.
Oh, but never mind. Time and time again, it was RV Chris in control, and then Peeling just 1-2 takes the round.
Yeah, that's tough. To go from a health lead and you feel like you have the pressure to that situation is like demoralizing for sure.
Huge new to press against the wall, taking the plus frames, and now Peeling is respecting the entire mix, even on the back one.
Well, Chris is establishing some of this through the high pressure, and it seems like Peeling isn't ready to start ducking yet. Why would he need to? He's winning.
It's set point. It is all of these rounds, and it has felt the entire time that it's been Chris.
Yeah, it's surprising how Peeling has managed to turn these
Oh, he
rounds
does.
around where Chris is. Yeah. I feel this is every round, though. Like, Chris gets some life advantage, and then Peeling just suddenly randomly wins.
And the heat is no. Oh my god! Please do not tell us the future as it has already been foretold. All these steps in Hypnotist taking the 2, even the heat dash for it all. Where did it go? And the trade and Peeling takes it. It was RB Chris who landed every single hit, and yet Peeling stands unscathed with a clean sweep. Get your brooms out. What happened?
Peeling saw this prize money and was like, "No, I'm locking in. There's none of this is happening. You can play Clive. You can press all your buttons. I'll find a way to win."
So, like, he said, like, please, you can go ahead, you can combo me. You get first combo, first juggle every single round for 2 sets straight, and said, hold my beer. I'm still gonna take this W.
Yeah, it's the Rocky tactic, right? You like let your opponent hit your face until they get tired, and then you can win because they're too tired to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. Like, in Tekken 6, when, like, you know, Rage was first being implemented, you could kill someone with literally 2 buttons. But this just felt like it the entire match when Peeling just activated Heat and became a demon, like a new Overwatch character or something.
Yeah, I mean, what this really came down to is, like, once Peeling was able to get up close, and, spoiler alert, in order to, like, do combos and work on doing damage to an opponent, you eventually have to get close to them. Peeling was immediately able to find the reversal situation, and then now you're trapped in the arena with a rabid Xiaoyu.
And the Hypnotist mix was on point. Pretty much all the mids landed, especially against the wall, where she could then convert into a huge damage mix-up into another mix-up again against the wall.
All right. So you are Peeling, and you are now in the gauntlet. You have entered the roller coaster. They have strapped you in. You just had to play Chris. Now you have to play Trizzy.
Well, you went from every button to when is that damn button coming out? All right. I like it. And we even get the Seaside Resort. We get to return it to the King Ray Shaka Stadium as we get into your losers finals match, Peeling and Trizzy.
Trizzy just finished getting the sand out of all of his clothes, and now he's back here again.
All right. Good angled, and that's perfect for the Hypnotist start. And we're just taking the low. And just being a bully with that pressure.
Almost manages to find it perfect, but Trizzy maybe trying to figure out how he can reversal.
Roll away.
Little shimmy action.
I was waiting for the scooter, and the stare down begins, but huge conversions. Huge spike and the guaranteed ground Oki. Teeling did not lose that one again. Tell me if you heard this story.
Yeah, Peeling is definitely on point tonight and finding a lot of ways to come back from some of these rounds. Health is a construct. You just need to win.
Changing it up on the sword Oki.
Yeah, it didn't rock the forward 1+2 that time, but a Heat Smash comes in at a good time.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh no, please don't tell me Peeling somehow wins this round too.
Oh no. Huge on the back one into the windmill step, and oh! That could launch! No way, thank you. Back 1-1.
Alright.
Alright, we have
Trizzy stays in it.
Broken the sequence and the timeline. We are now on an original plot.
Yes. For now. We'll see what happens. Alright, they're running 3. Yeah, you can spin out of that. And an interesting back turn combo.
If it isn't a homing move, you can spin on anything. Whoa, pause. And that turns into a wall splat, and Trizzy got the answers with the side. Oh no, the back one, he's too dizzy.
Oh, he went dizzy. Trizzy was dizzy and he got grabbed.
Hey yo, that was actually something we had at our local, where you back one too many times and then just got rage arted, and the double back one. Oh my god, Peeling, don't do this to me.
This is crazy. We already knew this match was going to be a banger, but it's already as silly as we expected it to be.
even off axis, Trizzy gets the hop knee buff.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, sword game, and
Yep.
yeah, he knows he had to mix it up, but oh no, hey Moon.
Oh, an interesting heat, and yeah, just goes for the heat dash immediately.
Oh.
Oh, I think he just had a moment. He knew that he dropped that and was like, oh god.
I think he was paying up for that whiffed flash not getting punished.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, big pull on the palm coming in, and this just seems. Oh no, we only. Oh, never mind.
It's not happening.
The only time I felt confidence is the time to tell myself that there is absolutely no given rounds in any combo in Tekken 8.
All right. Well, that took longer than I think the first game between Peeling and Chris, but Peeling goes up 1.
Well, we're gonna keep it in the seaside. All right, I'm happy for it, but I don't know what adjustments. I don't know what to advise because it just seems like they have different gears that they have yet to even touch.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can tell that the timing battle has not been figured out yet.
Pressure the palm was working out in the other match. Gets micro stepped out of it. That was huge, and still had a little.
I kind
in
of
the
didn't even
chamber.
see that step.
Knew it had a pixel left in that heat for a perfect round. What a huge answer by Peeling.
All right. Drizzy going for a little backflip bastion. Nice patience on the back turn.
The fact that heel hits mid is crazy. Oh!
Oh yeah, it looks like a low. It really does. I've gone to duck it. It's like seeing the beginning of the animation before.
Oh, good catch. And in the bottom of that combo found a flash
Almost
on
got
it.
to the wall with that.
Peeling, taken out of the King Ray book, just hold still.
Yeah. Won the guessing game on the down back 4. Wins again. And this time the waning moon connects.
Yeah, something about the 1+2.
Alright, interesting. Didn't use the heat in order to realign, but didn't need it. Hypnotist mix connects. And Peeling is threatening a second game.
Yeah, it is scary because you tell yourself just never take the mid against the wall, but you just have this inkling that it's finally going to come low.
Oh yeah. Oh, almost got the wall with the realignment. That was a very cool combo.
Oh. You stepped with it, said no heat mix this time. And nothing but buttons confirmed into the combo, but not enough to kill.
Alright, you got a little bit of heat left. Peeling threatening to just run away from it, but Trizzy manages to get in range.
Do you pop rage?
I think you probably do. Okay, no, he doesn't. I might have. I think those last few bits of damage were probably not worth it.
Well, we're getting to the real Tekken hours. Whoa, big launch. Never mind.
Oh, that was such a lucky combo. That looked like it was going to drop.
No luck, all skill.
Yeah, exactly. It was calculated.
Back lane, wait, and here's the Oki. Just the hypnotist to step with it. I love the idea.
And a nice adaptation on this combo from the hop kick. Use a little bit of heat to extend it, get a bit more damage out of there. Forward 1+2 in the heat dash. Waits out the wall run. I think you can kind of expect Peeling's get a wall run.
That flash stuck and the hop knee, just a pixel of timing off.
Yeah, that seems like a situation where he flash ducked without really thinking about it, and then thought about it and was like, maybe I can get a launch, and then it was too late.
Hit this mid again. Trizzy not shaken, not bothered.
And a nice challenge on that from the back turn. Peeling managing to get a second.
Peeling says, I want that money. Battering wins, just caught, like that is crazy. Catch and the confirm.
All right, Trizzy, man, I feel like deja vu, because we were just saying this about Chris as well. It's like 2-0, back against the wall. What have you learned? How do you deal with this? And I don't think anybody's nobody's had any sort of answer so far.
Normally, Trizzy's patient defense works well against any seasoned player, but against the king or god of the hourglass, you don't really want to put your life on the line against Peeling with no time left.
Yeah, okay, so I'm curious because I'm kind of going back through the games. Aside from the one in which Chris beat Peeling in the winner's side, Peeling has 2-0 or 3-0 to everybody so far.
Yes. Like,
I had to go look.
Decisive victories, we'll say.
Can Trizzy break the cycle and find a way to equalize this? Pops the heat, goes into stance, goes for the quick mid.
One finish this time. Trizzy just keeping him pinned on the wall.
Little patience, just trying to step with him to make sure that his back is always to the wall here.
Yeah, well, Trizzy just stared down 4 buttons in a row and said, "You can get out of the..."
I'm pretty sure forward 1+2 hits that AOP, but he doesn't want to press it because he's afraid of getting ducked. Oh man, this is a mind game.
Crazy work.
Peeling, you have less health. You can't really get it. You got to do something.
I feel like we just watched like Puppet or Shadowbox Theater there.
Yeah, you ever see those sites where they'll show you like a game of League of Legends and they're like, is this Bronze or Challenger League?
Guess the rank, only it's not ranked. Right, huge, and even turned all the way, missed it, got the slap, but not the tornado for it. And there's that Hypnotist low and the low follow-up. Of course it counter hits. Oh, of course it drops as soon as I was gonna call it, but Moon slap means Peeling not handing one game away. No way.
Peeling is not interested in making this a close game. But we'll see if he has the ability to do it. And a nice heat engager to start out with.
Pop heat out of the twin butterfly scissors. Oh my.
Yep. Alright, little heat to extend the combo. Forward 1+2. Doesn't go for the forward 1+2 afterwards, assuming Peeling probably knows the way out of that one.
Love the movement along the wall. Couldn't find an opening. I'll create an opening. Heat time.
And I know Peeling has that 11 wins in the bottom corner.
My.
we're going to see whether or not that continues, but we also Peeling is also fond of going out of the game and playing a ranked session. Oh my god, the running 3 connects.
This is...
Drops the combo on the back turn. Trizzy gets jabbed out and Peeling is on match point.
Yeah, I know you saw 2 seconds on there and you're like, clearly it was going to take another 5 seconds. And then the jab.
I've learned my lesson not to say anything. We almost had a JoJo stand come in and pause the timer for a little bit.
This is set point, but we don't really worry about it until about 40 seconds from now.
Yeah. They're gonna, you know what? They're gonna use the whole clock.
Caught him idly and absolutely blew it up big time. Huge block too, saw the low.
Oh, this sidestep might be death with the right combo, potentially. And Peeling manages to finish it off with a Cali roll, another 3-0. Punches the ticket to the grand finals, where that money is waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I went out and got a pizza. I knew we had some more Tekken in there for at least another 25 seconds.
Yeah, no, you know they ended that one pretty quickly. I was if you gave me an over under for that round, I was probably taking the over as well.
It is unbelievable. And again, Trizzy will not be shaken. Even if the timer themselves said 0 on it, Trizzy would still be blocking. But a really great pullout. And, that win streak really mattered. We kept it intact.
Yeah, Peeling really is just such a master of both clock management and then also just pure timing. We saw a lot of really, really cool reads throughout this match. And Trizzy, to his credit, was able to pull out a lot of really good responses to that, like hop kicking the low sweep. But Peeling comes out on top and in pretty decisive form.
Yeah, and it just makes you wonder, like the play style and what we see the keys of them. We just need to see that layer of turning on the offense and being a little bit more persuasive. But like, it was his game to play, and absolutely played the game he wanted to play. Love it or like it.
All right. We have been strapped into the roller coaster. The gauntlet is almost complete. And now Peeling, in order to win this whole thing, potentially has to go and reset on Kingray and still win the whole thing.
Well, Xiaoyu works hard for that money, so hard for that money, and Kingray is absolutely a huge conversion. You see that match point conversion, you see that overall win rate. He is a beast in a bracket demon, a 3-time champion facing another multi-time champion in Peeling.
Yeah, and I think that, the conversion rate and the win rate is a very clear indicator that whenever Kingray Jr. figures out how to start offense against you, that offense is going to run until you've completely lost and you have no health left.
And like any of these top players that you saw probably in the last 4 or 5 matches, just absolutely could stand still and not get hit for 30 seconds. If they don't need to press, they will absolutely stay back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I think that, Kingray is obviously a very good matchup against Peeling, and both of these players have played quite a few times. This is going to be a challenging potential win for either of these two competitors. They both have each other's numbers 100%.
Yeah, and especially with the way Kingray can play, he could absolutely play a bully Asuka. He could actually sit back on that defense with rounds and games at hand. He can afford to kind of feel it out, or work for that knowledge, looking to see what Peeling might do in more pressure situations, or of course showing that tech.
Yeah, can we talk for a moment about how absolute cinema this is, that Peeling has to make a loser's run through this whole thing to potentially try to get this final win that he needs for the whole shebang?
Absolutely. Like I said, it's the overtime compensation. It's the extra, it's the win, it's the reset, and it's the midnight graveyard shift. It is everything you need in a dramatic Tekken for all this extra prize money. And he's probably just going to be there. Even if he wins it, he will be there next week just to take some more.
Oh, absolutely. And I think it's probably fair to say at this point, and I probably have said this many times before, that Breakout is kind of home field advantage for Peeling. Like, Peeling wins this more than other tournaments with the same exact competitors. I don't know what it is. There's something just in the air with this. But I think that, if anybody can reset and potentially win, Peeling is definitely one of those people. But obviously, we can't hype him up too much. He's got to play against Kingray Jr.
Yeah, but I mean, even on other nights where we've had, TWT competitors of the top level, like Kingray, like Shadow, we've seen many a times, like, it is nothing to snooze at how consistently, it doesn't matter who's in this night, Peeling is ready for it and is guaranteed to be top 3 almost every single time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and like you were mentioning before, like, Peeling's ability to stay successful for so long is just incredible.
All right, well, enough glaze. This is the last time we will glaze it up for Season 1, as surely we'll see a new Xiaoyu, and we're definitely already seeing a new Asuka, but this is your grand finals. On the loser's side, we've got Peeling, and working hard over time, it is Kingray Jr.
Yeah, what a way to end Season 1. This is so much fun.
Yeah, there is no downplay allowed for your next match right here. Going for the safe mid, not going for the low, and going for the Sabaki, but not timed enough.
Yeah, and Kingray smartly just taking the full charge on the ground, not to eat the mix-up, but the up forward 3 manages to take the first round.
Yeah, that is just a good... And we were talking about micro steps. There's, again, like, how did that even get stepped this time? We saw a little bit of movement, White Heron scoop, and that's an odd wall splat. We're just going to take the smack.
Yeah, I think that was probably the right move, to just try to get some hit off of it and then just reset.
Yeah,
and a Sabaki comes in.
That's 3 Sabakis, and we're not even 2 rounds in.
Oh, we're kind of getting a Twitter combo here. Forward 3+4. Oh no, just finishes it off with a down back 3.
Okay, we're not showing that tech just yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought we were going to get the forward 3+4 ender on that, but maybe Kingray knew that it wasn't guaranteed and that Peeling had an ability to wake up from it.
Back home in control, doesn't want the roll. Not worried about the AOP just yet.
Both of these players play in the range a little bit, and the forward 2 connects.
Yeah, 2's very huge call on the miss range. Again!
Oh,
Whoa!
just rips it again. Oh, you have time to pick up the Nanio Augusto stack before you keep going.
If point blank.
Wow. All right, that's good to know.
Oh, heat smash
Yep.
beat the sidestep heat smash.
Healing smartly, canceling that in time, and Rage Art is gonna come in. Yeah, that was really smart because the Hypnotist was a little too far away because of the way that the sidewall created that situation, and so King Ray Rage Art or Heat Smash, and it would have low crush, so it like eliminates that option. Very, very interesting trade there.
Just the awareness and being can again. I'm seeing a lot of more aggressive options from King Ray up front. We've seen.
Yeah, King Ray. Yeah, I think that this is born of the same thing that we were talking about in the previous ones of like, you can't let Peeling go on offense.
Makes sense. And a huge step all the way around and back again, recentered.
Yeah, and this step is gonna give the
Woo!
sideball.
Even
This
getting
is-
the jab combo. Woo!
Oh, and the standing 3. Bang, bang. King Ray. Equaling this one up.
Yeah, King Ray has always got the adapted wall combo or the max damage, just exactly what he needed to close out.
Alright, both of these players playing a little footsies at range.
Yeah, and after the pace we saw, just not wanting to make the mistake, not wanting to open up the offense.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this is the time to reset your neutral, but the Waning Moon connects. Spike.
The Hypnotist too. The obvious answer, as we say.
Yep. We've seen a lot of really, really cool steps to realign from King Ray on some of these combos. Wow, that was a very generous step.
Oh, and knew it wasn't going to fully reach, changed it in the back 2-1. And smack again. Not enough to kill. And the low, and finishes it, and King Ray takes it.
Finishes it with a reverse Narcissist low. That's one of the more interesting combos that she has, too.
Yeah, I guess as you get conditioned to just play against where players, you see the mid a lot more often. But hey, it was one tap away, and that's why you went for the weird one.
Yeah, especially I think because it's a wall splatting mid on counter hit, too. I think. Don't quote me on that one.
Down back force continued because of the odd wall. Again, King Ray just has the answer for the most awkward of situations.
Oh yeah, the King Ray is definitely a combo artist. You can tell. Alright, waits out the wall splat. Yeah.
And the low. You didn't expect it.
You gotta guess.
That was huge.
Yes. And just went for another running 3 and got challenged with a quicker option. But a good punish on the back 3.
Avoiding the back 3 is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. This step is gonna work. Wow, that side splattered.
Yeah,
this has been chaos.
The last hit, and that can absolutely wall splat, and it even got that side splat, and Peeling had a little bit of an off combo, but still found ways to get damage of it, and sidestepped with them and got the back 3. King Ray with the call out.
Yep. I have seen more sidewall combos in this one match than I feel like I've seen this entire tournament.
And there's another one as you say it, and another one as I say it. This is just the way we live now.
Yep. Alright, doesn't go for the Hypnotist and just grabs immediately out of it. Actually, sorry, that was a front heap smash, so it didn't matter.
Wow, Peeling confidently staying in Hypnotist. King Ray called it out.
Alright, and runs the Burning Lantern instead of trying to do another wall splat option.
Oh. Yeah,
and there's not much you're going to get out of that combo. Yep. Oh, this is getting a full float.
Oh!
Sidestep. Oh, that would have been so cool, but the sidestep too.
That was crazy. It felt like Jin's avoided it because it came out so quick it was like a command.
Yeah, King Ray is just like in the zone. You know what I mean? Like you can tell that he's just like feeling all of these crazy combo options, just seeing the side balls happening.
It perfectly adapted with the forward 4 spacing. Just knowing the right button at the right distance.
I feel like both of these players have probably been seeing all the Twitter beef around like the NA versus EU players, and they're like, no, I can do stuff. Come watch me play.
Yeah, we are locking in and knowing to rip it at the end of the string. This is what we were saying about Peeling in the past 3 matches, but now every time Peeling looked like they had it, King Ray is the one to close out the round, as he's now on set point to go up 2-0.
Yeah, Peeling on the back foot is something that we haven't seen yet. How does he adapt? Iron is a little neutral.
I take it from the Drizzy book, I guess.
Yeah.
And King Ray starts off huge, the run-up Sashiro, and I just felt it. The forward two just gotta let her rip for the Tooth Fairy.
That was so risky, but the payoff was incredible.
King Ray has can-canned more this entire match than I do in about one normal ranked match round.
What in the world was that? That was crazy.
Oh, and there's another can-can
another
for
one.
it! And is that gonna cost it the entire... No way! No way! King Ray is going up 2-0 with it taken back with the online of the move of my people, the Kazama down 3+4.
I feel like I'm watching your fantasy play out in real life right now.
You know, there's nothing I love more than getting a can out there. They know they're aware of it, and then seeing it in the very next sequence and it landing. That is something that's going to stick with you, and that is something that is going to change your decision making in the most beautiful of ways.
Peeling has made it through the entire bracket, primarily through the loser's side, is now faced with a 0-2 situation against King Ray Jr. with the possibility to reset the bracket. Will he manage to do anything in this matchup, or is King Ray Jr. just going to run him over?
Absolutely, Graham. You couldn't have said it better. This is what I call the home wrecker set right here, back on Seaside. The most awkward stage we've had tonight. Everything crazy happens here.
Yeah, I honestly, I feel like King Ray Jr. has really stepped up the amount of chaos that he's willing to throw out in this match. Normally a very measured player with a little bit of chaos, you know what I mean? Like one or two weird reads, but tonight I feel like it's been all crazy.
And with 2 games in hand, he only gets to take more risks for free, and that's a scary King Ray. And, watch this, I'm gonna do it because I'm funny is probably the scariest Tekken I could find.
Oh, absolutely. And that's how Peeling plays all the time.
Nice
respectfully.
activation.
You know when you say the thing and it's parentheses laudatory.
All right. Good closeout right as soon as we got to our normal timer. The 9 seconds left.
All right, little AOP threat. The back turn counter hit. We have not seen that yet.
Sorry, that was my Miguel impression, but huge pull. Steps with him and activates, says, I'm going to do it too. Steps around the whole thing. Steps it so much he goes past him.
How did that miss? And the forward 1+2. Wow, how did that miss?
I have questions, but I do not have answers. Only tracking.
How did that miss? This has been a wild match.
We need one more miss.
We've seen a few back turn 3s just thrown out there as a mid check option. And the forward 3 connects. Peeling. Signs of life.
Okay, that back 3 punish just settled everything back into place. There we go. Good old American float.
Yep. Yeah, the NA team is still drafting its players, and Peeling is saying, hey, I'm here too.
Coach put me in. Ooh! The spring kicks off the rare pull and getting parried for it.
Peeling says, I got a parry too.
Oh, took the risky low this time. And Peeling closes out the round with the rare hypnotist sweep and absolutely not shaken. 3 convincing rounds, slowing down the pace.
Yeah, I think Peeling has found some deep breath moments. Found his way back into the match.
Yeah,
Let's see how it goes.
Building that confidence to close out these tough rounds. Never mind, Sabaki restart.
Okay, we're back in the hilarity. King Ray, no respect, all fun.
Asuka is such a round thief character. I feel like this is just endemic of how she plays.
Oh, what did you say? June's around? I'm sorry, Asuka.
Yeah, it is the Kazama curse or blessing. All right, can we go to the wall? Ooh. Yes, we can. But we don't get a full combo. Nice punish.
Shout out to Cole. Hypnotist, the mid 2 again caught the rare mid catch and getting side thrown. I thought that would kill.
That did way less damage than I thought it was going to do. Normally side throws do a lot of damage.
The second he was pressed, took it from the Trizzy book. What is that? What's that called? Shooting star?
Yeah. Yeah, Peeling, finding the timing.
A. Just like the first round, just clipping them.
Yeah, and chose to go in that direction. It's interesting that he didn't go towards the wall. Wow, another step. King Ray's been getting that stepped all night.
Whoop!
Whoa,
wow!
What?
And new to step it! Oh no! Peeling is. I'm telling you, if Peeling wins this round, we are about to see some cleans. Get the brooms out. Oh, great conversion on the back combo.
We are seeing this is wacky, but I'm loving every minute of it. This is real Tekken right now.
Inner Strength said no more movement, max damage against the wall. Rather would have the Nani Wagusto.
And Peeling challenging the Nani Wagusto twice.
What? That was off. I heard Tay. Whoa!
Oh, it missed.
This game.
How did it miss?
This game is perfectly coded. #1 cameraman NA.
Yeah, good punish.
Oh, that's gonna get a huge conversion. You're still thinking about that.
It's so hard for me to just like go back to looking at the game. that was so crazy.
Ooh, knew to catch it with the RDS4 and moved in for it. And like you said, it's been stepped all night. And is that going to cost him the game? Yes, it will. Peeling has brought it back to a 2-2, and it's just kind of like we prophesized. It's happening.
What is happening? This is crazy. Peeling is getting his way back in this.
It's just gone the way we expected, which is to say it is not expected at all. I thought it was King Ray finally with the warmed up offense was absolutely going to run wild with it, but Peeling closed out every single round convincingly to 2 back.
Yeah, this has been the sidewall situations, the weird stepping, the missed rage art. Like it seems like the crazy is getting dialed up with every single round. And we're going to probably the craziest stage for this.
Yeah, the explosions, the chaos, the carries, and again, this is possibly a reset. King Ray on your winner's side could take it all with this one game, but Peeling fighting for that champion circle, that $225 prize bonus on top of this W, but King Ray answers already.
Yeah, of course they're going to take it to the most nail-biting ending possible.
Yeah. Listen, we were getting a 3-0 or we were getting a 2-2 nail-biter, and it has already happened. Whoa!
Oh!
Tracking 8 right there. Stepped with him.
Peeling feeling a little bit too clever trying to throw out Shooting Star 3 times in a row as well. Oh, wow. The Sumiyoshi plunge ends up missing because it wasn't guaranteed off of that. Peeling got up in time.
Yeah, I think that was just a call-out that he was going to stay down.
Yeah. Oh, nice challenge, and you get a float out of this. Alright, well, this is going to be scaled, but I think we don't take the wall blast here.
Yeah, you want that pressure, and one wall splat would just be a new combo out of it. Wow, the last
How did that beat that?
The last toe tap, it is a part of Heat, which always breaks Power Crush, but King Ray getting that health back and getting that armor with the perfect sidewall adaptation.
Yeah, and King Ray choosing again to not take the wall blast at the end of that combo. Maybe wasn't able to as well with the sidewall situation.
Oh my god, not aligned. And it's a combo.
Oh, that floated.
That stepped with each wall hit realigned and tornado. That was an answer all there. That was crazy.
Oh my god. And finally we see a grab challenge to the Sabaki. Doesn't take the wall.
The flip gets floated. Oh no! Alright, I don't want to play.
Nice
My
challenge
turn.
with the back turn, yeah.
Finally! The heat smash lands, and this is big! Step line, the 4-2 wouldn't have hit without it.
You've got a combo for this. This is crazy. Okay, that missed.
Oh!
Wow, nice. And gets the wall splat.
How did
Wall
none of
blast.
those explode, and then those did?
What is this combo?
Oh! Still alive!
One more mix.
Oh no, we are one
Healing
round away from a
is
possible
potentially
reset.
Getting the reset. One more round. This is intense.
I'm just stuck. I'm scared to speak. Something's gonna happen, and we're gonna go at least 40 more seconds, right?
Yeah. Oh boy. All right, you got heat still.
Controlling him against the wall. Yep. A what?
Who wall splat? Who?
The front and got the carry. Oh, saw the third slap last time. Knew to get ready for it.
Oh, a bunch of unlucky low splats there. And guess is wrong on the mid option, but we've seen that standing 4 pretty much every time from that face down head first situation. And Peeling manages to get the reset. We're going back to 0.
All right, punch the clocks. We are going in overtime. King Ray now on the loser's side. This is big. It's completely new game. It's a completely new match. We can switch it up. Is there anything you suggest? Is there anything you think we're going to see different?
I don't think either of these players, can even change their game plan at this point. I don't know what you even do differently except just keep playing the same way and just try to find a read using something. You know what I mean? I don't know. What do you think?
I think this is, the time to go weird, especially in the beginning, because whoever takes that lead is going to be able to run the game plan that they want, rather than someone who has to play from behind. So if you want to take some goofy risk, literally game 1's the time to do it.
King Ray, if you're listening, round start cans. It always works.
Xiao Yu round start AOP is never a bad idea. Roll away and back and roll anything.
Get ready for the next battle.
You used to be in purple ranks. Now's the time. Bring out the tactics.
I don't know. That King Ray back 3 into Tooth Fairy just gave me the biggest Tekken 5 vibes. It was a good feeling. All right. But we are in the reset. This is it. King Ray peeling. Everything restarts now.
I think if you round start cans, that would have hit.
Wow.
But a nice low parry.
The hypnotist low.
And yeah, nice ending to get the Nani Wagusa stack out of that too.
Little short finishes the sweep. Wasn't even waiting for a fuzzy.
Nice step back. Ooh, and the wrong whiff option.
Yeah, I love that you really do hear the wind rush by you when that whiff.
That's because she has huge hands.
Yowie hands, McGee, Asuka, Kazama.
Yep, it's all the force comes from it.
Sabaki! King Ray has been absolutely stellar with these Sabaki placements.
Yeah, popping the heat to get to the wall here. Takes the wall break.
Oh.
And tries to land the Sumiyoshi plunge, but it misses. And again, the heat burst heat smash gets stepped.
Smack down. And the moon hair palm just corrects into a front wall splat. Everything's coming up Millhouse for peeling. Aye.
Ew. That's tough. Nobody reacts to that one.
That is a
That's
raw
his pure
confidence
mix.
press, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I want to change my answer about advice for King Ray. maybe your heat smashes should probably be timed differently. Because
Yeah.
you've gotten stepped all night with that.
At this point, just take it as a nice heat dash pressure. Take that +5.
Yeah.
Ooh, ooh.
Oh, wow. The high option went under the full crouch. This is actually going to hit AOP for once.
And the back one is not an answer. I just learned 5 things in one interaction. That was a lot. King Ray.
All right, back to neutral. Breath of
Wiggle,
fresh air
wiggle.
for a moment. Okay, it's over. They're already hitting each other.
that is a Tekken 8 match right there.
Oh, absolutely. All right, the inner strength gets blocked. And a nice whiff punish. This is going to the wall.
That was a My Roundhouse is better moment.
Yep. Spikes guaranteed. Stay on the ground.
Ooh,
Nice distance.
Out of it. Up in
And the
heat
first
smash.
heat smash hits. Oh, and that hit back turn. Yeah, you just rage out here. This is not going to kill, I don't think.
No, but I like how it went from front to side to back hitting. This game deciding the hitbox as we go.
Oh, that did more damage than I thought. This is bad. And a quick down 4. King Ray getting one on the board.
Now this is what we saw in the first game. We saw a very commanding kind of victory, taking it pretty easy in hand, and then something activated in Peeling side, and it just went the other way. You think we're going to see the same thing?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. What even changed from us? What did they even do differently in that one?
I think there was just more timing patience, and then when King Ray just started landing hits, it just went to his side completely.
Yeah, and I don't know necessarily what change in adaptation led to any of that.
Sure.
This is definitely just like, a lot of this has been really both of these players getting into these really weird situations from some of these micro steps and things like that, and then just whoever reacts first.
Yeah, but that was a good epitome there. Like, Peeling, looking for that sneaky low counter hit. King Ray running up and punching the earth full force.
Yes.
Showing. Oh! Huge!
And a nice wall splat punish. And this sidewall situation almost guaranteed the wall blast.
Wow,
but now we get it.
frame trap into the back one, too. Confirmed off it.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh,
Okay.
all right. I don't think you needed to do all that.
I didn't realize the forward 4 would still knock up after the heat dash, so interesting, something to learn every time. And the guaranteed damage off the Rage Art, it doesn't matter how much health.
Yeah, I appreciate doing the full combo and then seeing if it'll kill and then finishing it off with the Rage Art, but I'm pretty sure he could have just Rage Arted like halfway through that.
Opting for Nani Wagusa instead of the Oki. But
Oh my God.
The counter hit down back 4 is just working off.
King Ray has been getting a lot of value out of that down back 3. Wow, and just barely in tip range for that. That could have been very, very bad if it missed. But the Sabaki comes in.
Double sunset into the Sabaki, that is crazy. And just like we saw again, this is King Ray's chance to convincingly go up 2-0. We know what happened last time.
Yeah, and Peeling taking the wall blast that time, I think just kind of a side effect of that being the only wall carry option at that point. And King Ray is probably going to exhaust the rest of Peeling's heat time here. Never mind, I stand corrected. Oh, great launch challenge to the string.
Oh, and the
unblockable charge. Oh.
The Joe Crush Killer strikes again and clinches it back in Peeling's favor. Not this story.
Well, you called it before, saying, bring out the silly stuff. I guess when you get this late in the sets, it starts working.
Never again, but these throw breaks on point with the pressure. Bully pressure has been activated. Oh, and that wall confirms, and this is going to turn into King Ray's 2-0 up, but we've been here before.
Yeah, we were just here like 15 minutes ago. King Ray is now up 2-0. Peeling potentially needs to win now 3 in a row if he's interested in that prize money. He's made it all the way here. He's gone through losers. He's made it through Trizzy, through Chris, through Servbot, through a lot of other different good challengers.
Turn on your clips, start recording, get ready for the farming, because this is where you are going to see the best peeling all season. Right here, at the end of the season, back against the wall, 2-0 after the reset. Can peeling do it? I think he can.
Yeah, my hands are sweaty. I don't know about you.
Well, home course advantage, I am chilling with the deer, Yakushima.
How do you feel about the open stage in terms of advantage to these two players?
I like it a lot for King Ray, because it takes away the Xiaoyu Hypnotist wall situation, and good carry, good pull, good combo damage. I like Asuka in that.
Yeah, it seems like Peeling is playing a little smaller of a game to start with. Maybe worried about getting picked up by some of the big options that he's been losing to throughout the match.
Sure. Spike gets the guaranteed Oki, waited for it patiently, gets the wall standing 4 into the Sashiro. Wow, crazy confidence, and even better on the punish.
Alright, just go for the spike here? Oh, maybe not.
Stepped completely. Alright, Feeling's putting the pieces together, and every round will be an astronomical victory that will give him the confidence, and then it'll be demon peeling mode.
Yeah, great counter hit confirmed there to go into heat, and now the pressure is on.
I can
what
see
can
that.
you do with this heat timer?
So peeling is just looking for whiffs, looking for anything to punish right now. He is playing locked in, and this isn't tricks. This is just taking my simple guaranteed damage.
Yeah, and he's definitely finding a lot more movement in these rounds than he has been previously, too. Biting a little bit less on the 50-50 and instead just trying to set up movement and then use that to try to take over the match.
If anything, this feels a lot more of like a Korean play style. Extreme amounts of movement, throws only to reset neutral, and just looking for poke interactions.
Yes, and smart use of heat there in order to kind of stuff the worst option out of the ones you're about to get.
Yeah, sitting back, using the hypnotist,
yeah.
getting all of that back. King Ray just let a double heat, especially with 20 seconds left. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
That is too much heat. Oh my god. I've never seen that much heat get out. Oh my word. Healing.
Okay, we rarely see this mechanic of Hypnotist giving you heat time back if you stay for the full charge. But
shoot, it is too late to bug Harada. I should have told him in Frosty. It's too late. This timeline's cursed. Xiao, you got that much heat back.
We might need a 1501 lines of patch notes.
That's just to show you, like, I have been studying this game since day one, and I just forgot how much that gave back heat. Because, like, a lot of those situations, like Feisty Rabbit or Victor landing sword hits, that gives you heat back, but not to that extent to a girl stepping twice.
Yeah, there's also, I mean, and yeah, there's Azucena as well. That was surprising.
That is the secretest tech to hang on to the midnight hour. That is crazy.
Yeah, we are going to the very depths of what is possible with these characters in this match for sure.
You knew it had to be this stage. It had to be the nut stage. Oh, down forward 2, kicking this off the right way.
All right, this is going to be a pretty easy wall carry, and we're going for the 4-3+4 as the ender.
Yeah, King Ray opting each time to get the stack instead of heat or a wall damage.
Yeah, which is a pretty interesting adaptation, but it immediately cashed out with the forward 1+2, or the running 1+2.
Spike and the down forward 1 and the jumping low punish. King Ray said, "Nah, this is not their story."
King Ray said, "You remember all of those wins you got in Breakout? I was on the losing side of that, and I remember what you did."
That's gonna wall splat.
Yes, it is. All right, and now we see a pretty traditional combo to end that. Heat is going to realign.
And that's guaranteed. Oh no. King Ray has turned on the beatdown button. Full bully mode Asuka, the scariest thing of my Anya nightmares.
All right, Peeling has been living through the slower matchup and is now getting rushed down.
Oops, all offense, Asuka. Oh my. And now we're in a one touch. And with a forward two, that's not a real one touch. There's the one touch off the down forward one start. And King Ray, home wrecker himself, takes out the winner's circle. Healing, not getting that 225, but making the pot grow bigger. Who knows who's going to take it now? But King Ray, your breakout week 41 champion. Graham, what was that?
That was crazy. And King Ray basically said, yeah, I want more money. You can't have this pot. I need it to get bigger.
King Ray absolutely putting on a clinic after Peeling was on fire and had seemingly an unstoppable run in the works.
Yeah, and this was so back and forth. I feel like, to say that this was in anybody's pocket at any point is a discredit to both of these players.
100%. Because, yeah, closing out against two absolute clutch tournament winner performers is easier said than done, and it's never over until that last pixel.
Yeah, we have to give it up for our players, both for playing incredibly well and then also giving us a nail biter on this must-win for Peeling.
Yeah, and they adapted
cinema.
to each other at least 15 or 20 times. This was just truly a story about layers and one to watch back on the replay, especially because, again, people ask me all the time, what is an offensive mindset? What is a pressure round? What is a defensive round? You will see all of it in this last set, 100%.
Oh yeah, I know we have a lot of Xiaoyu fans in the chat, a lot of Peeling fans as well. I know we have a lot of Asuka fans. You just got the blueprint for how to play these characters at a high level, and you got a lot of footage.
Yeah, a way to seal off Season 1, as every character, let alone these characters specifically, are going to be going through complete dynamic changes, more moves and more nerfs. Maybe we're not going to see Hypnotist the same way. Hey, maybe we're going to see Nani Wagusto not played the same way, especially with her toolkit expanding around it. Like, this is really a great way to watch these two characters run at the best level.
Yeah, my hands are still kind of sweaty. I don't know about you.
Sorry, my
fantastic.
knee's weak, but my palms are not sweaty. We just had an amazing set, and there's the unblockable setup, just knowing it was gonna work, and then Yakushima just having another nail biter around, but King Ray just said, okay, I need to turn on the offense, and that's exactly what this last set was. It was every button working out well.
Knees weak, arms heavy, Tekken spaghetti.
And, certainly as we look forward to Season 2, and we're told that defense is on the mindset number 1 with a lot of questionable decisions ahead of time that make you wonder, was defense really on the mind? I just say to everyone out there who's still watching, thank y'all for being a part of us, and just give it time. Every Tekken patch changes the way we play, and every Tekken patch is with its fair share of jank, and I cannot wait to experience it with here. But as we close out this tournament, Graham, this is a completely different champion circle now.
I know, and suddenly Joe Crush is in the lead. One of the non-attendees of this particular round of the breakout and the end of here. It will be very interesting to see how this lineup changes with the changes to the characters and with the changes to the mechanics, because the first to adapt is going to start winning.
100%. And, you need to show not just that, you need to show consistency. And, it is pretty much everyone you see here consistently could win multiple breakouts, let alone needing to close it out. But the clock is on Joe Crush, while King Ray has a little bit of time to let that pot grow and to let a few graces go with it. But Joe Crush is kind of the only one that needs to act now.
Yeah, so we'll see how Joe Crush is able to come back, and whether or not he's willing to try to run a bracket demon, win it all. But this prize pool is going to keep ticking up over time, and we also still haven't seen what a lot of these characters can do in Season 2. I mean, we don't even know what new moves Jack is getting.
Yeah, and the Tekken Talk hasn't shown every move. It has just shown a taste of what has yet to come. And again, just looking at the top 5, there haven't been a lot of changes, but a little bit of a sneak in the King pick. Glad to see a little bit of that representation, and I can tell you that Clive is almost exclusively RV Chris.
Oh yeah, and I think I do not expect the landscape of picks in Breakout to change very significantly. I don't think that there are many players in here that are playing maybe the most targeted characters. We've seen some Jhin. I think Jhin is probably going to be affected very largely by the changes. We don't know necessarily positive or negative yet. There may be some changes to characters like Dragunov as well. But I think all 5 of these are probably going to stay mostly the same, if not get a little bit better, I would assume.
You're telling me Yoshi's going to get better. That is a timeline I am most afeared.
I am afraid of what they're going to do to Yoshi. I mean, they gave him a safe mid into Flea. I don't know how that's going to turn things. We also don't know necessarily what else is going to happen with all the roster. But Yoshi is inherently scary. I feel like there are things in Tekken 8 that make him more scary, but like that's even if you change him, he's still gonna be ridiculous.
100%. And yeah, I think without further ado, Graham, this is like a very special sign off because it is the last one that we are doing of season 1. What is behind me is my future, but we cannot forget about all the time we've had before us. A year of Tekken, and I just been having an absolute blast. Actually, now it's a year and 2 months to the date. Now that is crazy, but this is the game we decided to play. And I don't know, Graham, what have you got going on? What do you got to sign off with people and any last memories of season 1?
I think I will say, so for those of you in the chat who don't know, Tekken 8 is my first fighting game, and I started with Tekken 8. And in this first year, I was just looking at it, I just eclipsed 1,111 hours in the game. So I've been playing this game a lot, and it's been a fun ride so far, and it's going to be the first time that I'm going to see a season change like this happening with such big, patch notes and with all the mechanics changing and things like that. It has been so much fun to do this. It's been a lot of fun to be here at Breakout and see this tournament, kind of evolve in terms of like the players learning how to play the game and figuring out their strategies. We're at the last one of season 1. This has been a lot of fun. All right.
Well, that has been Graham, and I'm Maya or my asthma animating from day 1 starting on Monday. I cannot wait. My girl is back. We are ready. We are so ready for season 2, but we are Breakout. We are so happy y'all chose to be with us and had another great week. King Ray Jr., your champion, and Peeling starting the lonely road in the winner's circle all over again. We hope you have a great night and have a great season 2. This has been Breakout. Have a good one.
Bye, everyone.
For the victory lap, though. Whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I stress overcome. What for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands, and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, way too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every yell under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles are paid, the cost is paid. Yay, I carry the cross I made. Deal with the dealer. Baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead as a legend. Now tell me what's my next stage. Yay, I said the champions here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. After blood, sweat, and tears, and my goal so near. It's a game, we break through. 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 It's a game, we break through.
Oh my god!
King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plants the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Peeling, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Hey, what up, say? Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
In trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle. You won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields. I'm adjusting this crown, call me your majesty. Either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents. This mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some. The skill is bar one, y'all done. The game in the coffin. Referee scream, rest in peace. And think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm a champion. It's without repetition. I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee scream, rest in peace, and think twice if you left some me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, till we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They trying to trace, they trying to follow our steps. They trying to copy the wave. Boy, that's your name. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them, don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come in, please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, they prepared to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was meant for your friends. They my fans. I jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me. I will snatch your turf and matter of fact, scratch that. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down to